Hello everybody, and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. Really well tonight. Today's a pretty good day to be a Monster Hunter fan. I like that every once in a while I get to say that. It's always true, really, but there are particular days where it's like really good to be a Monster Hunter fan. This is one of those days. So, I hope you guys are well. I'm doing pretty good today. I worked, I had a nap, I woke up to some pretty fun news. Now I get to play some Monster Hunter. It's a pretty good day. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys some beans here. I'm gonna go ahead and jump on over to the game here. Oh, that's the wrong page. Hang on. Oh, that's the wrong page. Hang on. Oh gosh. There we go. Let's jump on over to the game. Okay. So, before we start talking about a lot of stuff in chat and on stream, I just want to go over, I'm probably going to link this or highlight this and kind of cover this in the Discord tomorrow, but for Monster Hunter Rise, when it came out last year, it got announced in September, not that far away from, like, basically almost a year ago today, it got announced. And then it was until the following March when it finally got released and we could start playing through it. That was about 6 months where we were pretty strict about spoilers in chat, spoilers in Discord, stuff like that. Any real discussion of it, because we had some friends who were very sensitive to any of the details of things. That was a good experience, and I enjoyed getting to play through the game. I enjoyed kind of excitedly waiting to release with folks, but I also felt very responsible for, I mean, I think myself and the mods in the Discord felt very responsible for a lot of people's enjoyment of the game, pre-release and then like at release. And so I think this year we're going to be handling spoilers a little bit differently. I thought about it a little bit this afternoon, where basically from now until release, anything that's like shown in trailers and such is going to be fair game to talk about in chat here, and I believe on the Discord as well. Anything that's like a leak, anything not from a trailer, should probably stay in spoiler tags or stay out of like just plain text in the stream. You'll get bonked for that. And then right before pre-release, think like 2 or 3 weeks before that expansion comes out next year, we'll have a room set up for pre-release details and leaks and stuff like that, because there's tons of details that start coming out during the last 2 or 3 weeks before a game. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So as of right now, I mean, if anyone here in the chat doesn't want to hear anything about the new Monster Hunter news, hang on. If anyone here in the chat doesn't know anything about them or doesn't want to know anything about the Monster Hunter news, now would be a good time to take off.
Champagne has always been celebrated.
And I apologize for that, but I don't think I want to be quite responsible for everyone's expectations pre-release this year. Apologies for being a little distracted there. Marth's tip, of course, has not seen the trailer, so I just sent them a link to the trailer. Anyways, so that's the thing for this year, is we're going to be talking about anything that's officially revealed here in the chat and in the Discord. And yeah, let's play some Monster Hunter. We'll talk a little bit about the exciting news from today, which is that we have a new Monster Hunter game that got announced. How do I feel about that Direct? I don't really care that much about the Direct too much, to be honest with you. Like, I thought that the casting choices for the Mario movie were interesting, and I want to hear a Seth Rogen Donkey Kong laugh compilation on YouTube that's like set to like, I want to hear it auto-tuned. Seth Rogen Donkey Kong laugh auto-tuned is what I was left with the rest of that Direct. We only care about Monster Hunter. That's true here. We really only do care about Monster Hunter here. I was happy that Bayonetta 3 finally got shown, and that Platinum gets to make that game. Seth Rogen, Donkey Kong Autotune? Excuse you? There's a Mario movie, Marth's, coming out, and Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong, and I want his laugh auto-tuned as Donkey Kong to a song. Probably you know, all I really want? I want Seth Rogen singing the DK rap. That's what I want. Okay, there's so much to talk about tonight. I feel like slightly overwhelmed. People seem excited in chat, so thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna take a moment to stop and say hello to you guys. I just heard my cat knock over something. You haven't seen the trailer yet? We're gonna be having spoiler, like anything shown Marts, any... Here, hang on. Okay. So, like I said, I want to take a moment. We're going to slowly roll into things here tonight on the stream. I want to take a moment to say hello to you guys. So, hello Fog MP, welcome to you, and welcome Jack McBride. Mark's Tip, welcome to you. Welcome Fish Kebab. Welcome Entus. There was a Metroid Dread trailer, you don't want to hear anything about it? Okay, I won't talk about it because I didn't pay attention for that part. Hello Ninja Fraud, welcome to you too. Welcome Uchi, welcome... I don't know if I already said Churrito's name or not, but welcome Churrito. Welcome Full Metal Dragon, welcome Hot Pocket, and Walking on the Sun, and Dwarven Man. No Fog somewhere here, so welcome Fog. Welcome Symphonia. Who else is here? I don't want to miss anybody. Harurush is here, welcome Harurush, and Big G Money. They said they were going off to sleep, so I hope they have a good sleep. Cheers, Big G. Jakes, welcome, enjoy your lurk if you're here. Welcome Beatnik and Benz MH. Welcome Game God Hunter. And I think that's everybody. If I missed someone, I really didn't mean to. You were here the whole time? I got you. Oh, okay, Martz. I thought you were going to peace now. If it's really that short, you'll BRB. It's like a 2-minute long trailer, Martz. You'll be set. Okay. Let's go warm up with an expedition. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for that. Yeah, it's not even 2 minutes. He'll be back real soon. So, if you want to pick my weapon for a warm up so we can kind of chill and collect our thoughts. I had my thoughts collected and I jumped on stream here and saw all of you guys' thoughts and messages, and now I'm like all excited and flustered again. Yeah, we had a Nintendo Direct today. It got announced yesterday, all kind of like last minute like, and I wasn't really expecting anything out of that Direct today, to be honest. I was like, oh, it's a Direct. Maybe they'll unveil like the new like roadmap for Rise or something. I don't know, whatever. I don't want to like talk about this too much because it would be smug and dumb, but I've been talking about recently, over the last like 3 to 4 months, how I thought that the reason we weren't getting title updates is because that they were going to be working on the expansion early and announced rather sooner than later. And there weren't title updates, and they announced an expansion sooner rather than later. So I feel pretty good. But it's not, I don't know. I don't want to read into that much. It could have been late, it could have been early. I do feel correct about it though. Anyways. We had a new Monster Hunter announced today. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. I don't know how I feel about that name. Jack McBride just asked us about the how we felt about the name. I think that people who are saying the name like Monster Hunter Sunrise, I think that honestly would have sounded better to me, but Sunbreak is okay. I feel like Sunbreak sounds about as nice as Iceborne. Sunrise is better, yeah. I think Monster Hunter Sunrise would have been just fine. But would have been cheesy. Not Rise Sunrise. I think they would have called it Monster Hunter Sunrise. And I would have been down for it. To me, that's like witty. Oh well. Who knows? Maybe we'll just call it Sunrise. Sunbreak and Iceborne both sound awkward. Sunbreak and Iceborne both sound like English localization marketing. 72 Winnie the Pooh, welcome. Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well tonight. We got ice, now we have Sunfire. Next game expansion will have water, underwater confirmed. I hope so. Iceborne comes off the tongue way better than Sunbreak. I don't feel like that much, but maybe so. Sunrise is a genuinely great title. Now you wish it was that. Oh well. I feel like whenever they have a new name for a Monster Hunter game, it sounds weird for a couple days, and then you get used to it. Sunbreak might make more sense with the lore. Ah, of course. Could be. Could call it Rise G if you're a true gamer. Could be. All these names feel really awkward in the beginning. They do. I was having a conversation with a coworker the other day who had played some Rise, and they were asking me about the Akuma event, and I was like, oh yeah, you hunt the monkey, and they're like, the monkey? Which one? The one that throws fruit? And I'm like, no, not Bishiten, Rajang. And I felt like a giant nerd because I knew all the names. But I was like, you know, Bishiten was a really weird name at first, and now it just rolls off my tongue. So like, you know what? We'll be fine. Hello, Aetham Wolf. Happy late 17 years of Monster Hunter. Happy 17 years of Monster Hunter, you too. Hello, Xylo Jiva. Right now, we're going to be picking my weapon. For an expedition, a warm-up expedition. So if you want to choose my weapon we're going to use here while we warm up, type !ticket in the chat. So yeah, we got a new Monster Hunter game announced. It's an expansion. Can we watch the trailer on stream? Sure, let's watch it on stream. Why not? Why the heck not? Hang on. Let me open this up. Why the heck not? We did this last year for Rise. We watched the Rise trailer like on repeat, dude. I haven't watched it in a couple hours. I could use a repeat. Here, let me turn down the volume on the 3DS. Did you miss something? There's a new game, Pro Cow. There's a new Monster Hunter game. If you don't want to watch the trailer, then peace. It's a good day to be a Monster Hunter fan. Just ate that Rathalos right up. Pretty cool roar. Me too, Uchi. It sounds kind of like that. So that's the trailer for anybody who hasn't seen it yet today. You can smell the Kushala skeleton already. I want to talk about that in a little bit. Something of note that they don't have in this trailer because it was part of a Nintendo Direct is that this is coming out in summer 2022 for both PC and Switch at the same time. Looks like a Frontier monster, honestly. I don't think so. I'll talk about why I don't think so in a little bit. Talk about the design. Yo, Bio, hello! Thank you for the sub! Cheers! Don't waste your time. Hit that sub button and sub with Twitch Prime. Rue Waddle. Thanks, Bio. You've seen that monster design in the art book, have you? If you can find it in the art book, I think a lot of us would be interested in seeing it, Aetham Wolf. Find it funny how they announced the expansion before the PC release? At least it's going to be nice for PC folks. PC folks are going to get Rise next spring, myself included. I'm going to play it on PC. And then it's going to come out in the summer on both platforms. I think the weird name has to do with the language translation. I think so too. I'm curious to see what folks say the Japanese name sounds like. Reminds you of this guy from Frontier. What's this guy's name? Is this Disu Fiora? No. I forget who this guy is. I think Kogath tweeted the image of the art book. I must have missed it. Didn't PC World Iceborne come out a year later? PC Iceborne did come out later, yeah. Rebidiora, thank you, Uchi. They're talking about it more at Tokyo Game Show. That is true. Not only is it coming out on both PC and Switch next summer, but they are going to be giving us more details next week at Tokyo Game Show, much like they gave us more details last year about Monster Hunter Rise. I had some fun memories bubble back up to the surface when folks were talking about Tokyo Game Show. I was on a trip last year when Rise got announced, and so I was just hunched over my laptop watching Japanese game shows for several hours each day of my trip. It was fun. This time I'll be at work, but maybe I'll be hunched over my laptop watching Japanese game shows at work instead of on a trip. I'll be getting paid. I don't think my boss watches this. All right, let's see what I'm going to use for this quest. Fish kebab, what would you like me to use for a warm-up hunt? Getting paid for watching game shows, what a life. I mean, only when I'm allowed. Merphistophelan. Is this from the art book, Uchi? What's the quest? It's an expedition. Oh, this is another G rank dude from Frontier, huh? Oh, he's from Monster Hunter Online. I can see it. Uchi just linked me this. I can see it with the wings, not so much the face, but the wings, sure. Sword and Shield, sweet. I actually haven't used it in this game yet. How do you feel about the new Rise DLC coming? Do you mean the Rush DLC, or do you mean the new expansion that just got announced? Is it today? Oh, it was Marks. Oops, pink names. Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to mix you up. The one announced today. I'm pretty excited about it. We're talking about the details of it slowly. So we're gonna get some new news about that trailer next week. I'm kind of excited about that. It's so cool seeing this sword in an older game too. Just need matcha light for that. Ah, can upgrade into it that way. Need some matcha light for the Commander's Dagger version. Oh, it's gonna be about the same either way. What would I name from the new monster? I don't know. He's got a weird look to him, doesn't he? I think it's pretty neat in that trailer we just watched. You can see a bit of the new locale. You can see the new, presumably that's the new flagship. I joked around earlier and said that we won't really know if that's the new flagship or not until the box art comes out. It could just be Rathalos on the cover, you never know. He was in the trailer too. Might just be another Rathalos flagship. He's a menace, that Rathalos. I like the new area, but I don't know if you like how purple it is. I feel that. Hey, Ballison. Was that supposed to say bruh? Or just buh? Thank you for the sub, man. Cheers. How you doing tonight, man? Just buh. Okay, welcome, buh. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, there's actually a whole blog post from Yuri about that new expansion that got announced. Sunbreak. It's gonna take me a bit before that name actually rolls off the tongue properly. Right now it doesn't. What's here? A Great Jaggy. We can take on a Great Jaggy. Do I know how charms in 3U work? Not really. If you're talking about charm tables, we're not gonna find out ours. We're just rolling with it. I'm so used to Rise's Sword and Shield combo. Let's see. Pre-5th gen Shield Bash. It's not very good, is it? It's kind of funny we're taking him on with his own Sword and Shield. Pre-Rise guard point. There's no guard point. I'm sorry, Bio. I turned off the any of the homebrew stuff we had going today, so it should be just running. We shouldn't have any crashes like we had last night. We'll see though, I guess. Or something like that. There's a really long guard point if you hold R. Ah, I see. Well, it's my first time using Sword and Shield in this game, so I gotta learn still. I've been sidetracked from our discussion about the expansion. Let's see. What do I want to talk about next about that? There's so much to talk about it. I guess Uchi mentioned the locale looking really purple. The design. I'll talk about the design. I'll talk about what I think its name could be. But first I want to talk about the locale. The locale, I think it's kind of neat to see. We can't really tell what kind of a locale it is, whether it's hot or cold, or if it's all dead, or if there's some livelihood to it as well. You see a couple small monsters in the trailer that don't look like anything we've seen before. Very scatterbrained tonight. There's just so much to talk about, man. I feel like I'd like tempered my expectations or like tempered my emotions before getting on stream, and now I'm all excited, worked up again. Thought you saw a Popo? It looked like a Popo, but if you look a little closer, it's definitely not. They're smaller. They have a face that's not really a Popo's face. I said earlier in the Discord that I'm kind of, I don't know, I personally don't want the entire expansion or the entire area or a new town or whatever they've got. I hope all of it isn't spooky and like Halloween themed, because that's not really my jam. To me, that seems a little bit too much like Dark Souls, and I specifically don't really like the vibe that those games give off. So I kind of hope that some of the game is spooky like that, but some of it's not. Some of it's more regular Monster Hunter fare, personally. Variety is the spice of life. I just don't like that theme or that mood at all. I'm not saying it has to be something we've seen before. I just don't particularly like creepy, spooky stuff. So we'll see. Maybe I'll look back on that next year and just be like, that was a boring take. I'm so glad this game's super unique and all spooky and weird. But I don't know. We'll see. That's something I'm like a little bit apprehensive about. Is like I don't like the feeling of Souls or Bloodborne or anything like that. But it'll be interesting to see what that locale actually ends up being like, you know? Like, that locale, we can't really tell too much about it because it's all dark and purple, like Gucci said. I want to see what that locale looks like in the daytime. Is it sunny? Is it, like, is it cold? Is it hot? What is it? Is it Rotten Vale-like? Is it just like a wasteland? What is it? I don't know. We haven't had, like, I mean, like, if it is truly just spooky zone, like, not Rotten Vale, like, rotting flesh zone, but, like, just a spooky, desolate wasteland zone, that's something we've not had before. That'd be cool. Almost wonder if it would be in daytime 99% of the time unless the monster's there. It could be. I feel like it's just a forest and there's gonna be an eclipse. Well, the trees that you see in that locale in the trailer. All right, I need to see something. Oh gosh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I turned off all the like new 3DS stuff, but it looked like it was running a little fast to me, so I'm gonna see if the fish are messed up. The trees that are in the locale that you can see in the trailer are kind of like old and dead, like that would be in like a wasteland. No, those look normal, right? Now I'm like, I turned everything off and I'm still placeboing out. Like, is stuff running too fast? Nope, that's pretty normal, I think. Also seems like it's an entirely new continent. The Monster Hunter Twitter posted information from the cat in your room about Rondine after the trailer dropped. That's actually in Rise. That text that they dropped is actually in Rise from Fukushiki. Hey, Crystal. To you too. It's a good day to be a Monster Hunter fan. Went, "Eek." So I think it'll be neat to see what that locale's like. Imagine if they bring back blood status from Frontier. I would, okay, that would actually, okay. Let's say the game is spooky. Let's say that area is spooky. A lot of the themes of the game are spooky. Not my favorite theme, but it would be a really good way for them to bring back that blood-sucking monster from Frontier. That would be cool. If they're gonna lean into a spooky thing, I hope they bring back Giganox. I hope they bring back that guy. I want that guy from Frontier, the blood-sucking guy. That thing was one of the coolest. Yeah, Crystal, I guess, to anybody who's joining us right now and is curious about spoilers or anything like that, we're going to be doing things a little bit differently than last year, partially just because last year was a lot of trying to police people's expectations and spoilers and stuff, and it was hard. And also, it's even longer of a wait since last year. It's going to be almost a full year as opposed to just 6 months of waiting. So what we're going to be doing is anything announced officially, any speculation, any discussion like that, totally fine to have in chat, totally fine to have in the Discord at large. The only stuff that's going to be confined to spoilers is going to be leaks, and then when we get close to the actual game's release, we'll make a room for like imminent pre-release details that all pour out in the weeks that lead right up to launch. This is the tweet with the art book. Thank you. Let me take a look at it. So that's what we're doing for spoilers this year. Hopefully that's okay with folks. From Ban the Guy, Chris, here are some images that reminded them of this new monster we've got. I think someone said these were early Volcana sketches. I can see the resemblance. We'll talk about the actual design here in just a moment. I guess we can talk about the actual design now. That thing is weird looking, isn't it? It's got horns coming out of its face. It's got big kind of tattery wings. It's got fur on its chest. It's very vampire-y, Dracula-y. Look to it. I don't know if, I didn't dislike it when seeing it, but I thought it looked weird. I think the thing for me is like, how is that thing gonna fight? How is that thing gonna move? Like, I don't want, like, if it looks that creepy, and it's got like a weird scorpion tail to it too. I don't know if you guys caught that when it scampers up the side of the building. It's got like a weird scorpion, like pronged tail. What's its theme gonna be? I don't know. Notice there's particles. There's some red particles that Rathalos is chasing. Yeah. To me, it's like if that thing moves like a Kushala, or moves. I mean, Volcana did a pretty decent job of moving differently than Kushala, but I want something even more different than that. I want that thing to like scuttle around, all scary and like creepy, like almost like an insect. I feel like that's kind of what I'm looking for from that. Just my initial impressions of that design is like I want that thing to move so different from regular Kushala skeleton stuff. So like Sergio's kind of? Nah, not really. I want him to like, I don't know. I almost want him to be like sort of stuck to the ground like a centipede, if that makes sense. Its tail remind you of Celtis Queens? A little bit, yeah. By blood-sucking monster from Frontier, are we talking about Baruagaru? Yes, I believe so. Dude, chat is lively tonight. Wonder why? I don't know. Weird, right? But yeah, that's I think what I think of that design. I think that design's pretty cool. Someone said it reminded them of a Frontier monster. The reason it doesn't remind me of a Frontier monster is it's not quite as extreme. Like Frontier's monsters, as much as the meme is spikes, Frontier's monsters had a lot of like protrusions and kind of crazy design elements coming off of them. They weren't always spikes, but they were very exaggerated. That thing, while looking rather like fiendish, even like Dracula, like vampire-y, I don't know. It still had like enough details to it that made it look grounded to me. His tail's a trident? Yeah, the tail's really neat. Its wings are pretty tattery and out there. I don't know. To me, it didn't look quite as exaggerated as some of the Frontier designs do. Not all Frontier designs look like that, I guess. But some do. I thought it didn't look quite that exaggerated, personally. So I'm excited to see what it's like. We did indeed, 9S. We did indeed see the direct. And we are excited about it. Much more so than Magnamalo at first. I liked the look of Magnamalo from the start. I guess that is kind of an interesting comparison to think about him versus Magnamalo. We'll let the little one go. That guy's growing on you fast. I'm pretty excited to see him. I mean, just immediately, that looks a lot less... I don't know, it looks like a completely different art style and tone from Rise. Go ahead, Jack. I'm sorry I missed it. Now that you think about it, it really would make sense for it to be Western spooky monsters. That's what someone was saying earlier. Is like, what's like the inverse of yokai is like Western spooky stuff. Does explain the lack of roadmap for Rise since the expansion is just less than a year. That's what I've been saying for a couple months, is that I thought that because we hadn't gotten a more detailed roadmap and because we hadn't gotten any more title updates promised, that we would probably not be getting another one, and that they were instead working on the expansion. So it was neat to see that come to pass. Get confirmed, basically. What sort of crazy G-Rank moves and arts do you want to see, or design tweaks in general? Balancing, new monsters are always cool, but how could they improve the core loop, in my opinion? That's a pretty meaty question. Let me think about that. I think I'd like to see you be able to switch out all your silk vines. I think they'll probably bring back some more stuff from Generations and Generations Ultimate and kind of tweak stuff and reimagine it, kind of like they reimagined some of the GU Hunter arts and styles for Silkbind moves. Like, some of them are clearly inspired by stuff from GU, almost directly, like Blast Dash and Sword and Shield Whirlwind and stuff like that. I want to be able to swap out both of them. So you can kind of really make, like, that's almost more that's way more modular than GU or Rise at that point. And I think that'd be really neat. You'd be able to really tweak your playstyle in terms of, like, you don't like this counter, don't use a counter. You don't like this, don't use that. Like, that's really one of my favorite things about Rise, is how much you can tweak it to play how you'd like it to play. And so I think I'd like them to go even further in that direction like that. As crazy as that'll be. That'll lead to some really crazy broken stuff, but... Think you're done drawing the monster? Ooh, Uchi's got some art for us. Talking about wirebugs, you've decided you will avoid anything wirebug related in your Rise PC playthrough? That's up to you. I wouldn't personally, but that's up to you. I want to see the Uchi art. Want to see how it feels? Okay, that's fair. You do you. To me, so much of that game and so much of those monsters feel designed around it that I wouldn't personally. What is this? Fossil piece, an everyday commodity. These can be traded, converted to resources, or traded in bulk. I've never seen that before. That's cool. Neat. Never seen that item. It was just glowing in the dark. Fossil piece. I would really like for crabs to come back, but we can talk about returning monsters in a minute. I want to talk a little bit more about core loop changes, because I think that's a decently different question, Jack. I don't have any raw meat. I also don't have space for raw meat, so we're going to return to village. Didn't come out here the most prepared. A little bit flustered. I don't really have that much of a problem with Rise's core loop, personally. I think that, for me... I want to see them either add on to or change Wyvern riding somehow. I think that for me it could go two directions. I wonder if they're going to introduce a new like gimmick or focus. That announcement was pretty lukewarm. It's pretty like detail light, Nox. I think it looks okay. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see what that team does. Feels like a Kushala ecology. That's a weird looking Kushala. I feel like for me, I don't know, if they do a new, I would prefer that they didn't do a new, like, gimmick. Like, I don't want, like, a counterpart to Wyvern riding, like there was a Clutch Claw that was counterpart to World's mechanics. I don't want them to add on a new mechanic that's, like, the hero mechanic. I just want it to be more content for Rise, and, like, a new locale for Rise, personally. That's what I would prefer. And then, if they're gonna do that, if they're not gonna do a new, like, mechanic or a new focus on, or a new, like, mechanic like that, I would like them to either make Wyvern riding optional in terms of like, I don't want it to be forced on you when you hit the monster, or I want them to go more in depth and give you more options of how you can use the Wyvern Ride, if that makes sense. Like right now you can use the Wyvern Ride to reposition the monster, you can use it to aggro other monsters and then like unlock them for attack, you can use it to wear down your target monster. I'd like there to be more variety and more choices there, because to me that's what makes that system good. That's the reason I'm like kind of okay with that system in general, as opposed to like old school mounts or Clutch Claw or Claggers. Is like, I think that the Wyvern riding is a lot more interesting than those old ones, because you have a lot more choices. You can just hop right off. You can not hit the monster and you can sharpen like you used to do with the Clagger. You can use it to attack another monster. You can reposition your monster. You can do a lot of interesting things with it, and that's a lot of interesting player choice. And I like that. I'd prefer that they give us one system that has lots of player choice, as opposed to 3 different overlapping systems that don't have a whole lot of player choice in them. Like mounts and Wyvern and Clutch Claw and Staggers were kind of just like you just did them because the game told you to do them, or you could just do them all on top of one another and lock down the monster, because there were 3 different, like there were 2 or 3 different systems for that. So I would like them to give you more choices or more different ways you can use your Wyvern Ride. That's like the only real change to the core loop that I think I would like. I mean, I'd like it if they would rebalance Wirefall personally, but they're not going to do that. I don't think they're ever going to really release a big thing, like main mechanic of a game, and then walk it back. It would be like if you were like, I want you to, like, it'd be like if they released the potions walking, and then they came back and they're like, well, now you can't walk with potions. They're never going to do that. Or at least not with the gameplay loop looking anything like it does right now. But if I were going to rebalance Wirefall, like I think Wirefall is a bit advantageous, even as it draws from a central resource that you can use for rides and use for your super moves. I think I'd like to see them make it so that every time you use the Wirefall, it drains all your wire bugs, or maybe it has a longer cooldown than most of your other ways you can use your wire bug. I just want them to basically make it so that that has more weight to it, because right now it feels like every time you take a hit, it's basically you're able to freely reposition 360 degrees, immediately heal, and just kind of, I don't know, get basically disengage fully every time you get hit. There's very little chance for you to get comboed unless you're in one of those situations where there's an auto combo and you don't have a wire bug. So I'd like to see Wirefall get a little more balanced, I guess, but I doubt they're going to do that. So that's okay. It's something I would like, but I'm not expecting that. Can someone tell me what the quote is for just play second gen, you nerds? Because I can't remember what it is. Oh, that's the wrong one. God darn it. It's 90. I screwed that up. God darn it. I'm still screwing it up. Smooth Mike. I'm just going to keep adding the Maestro Nox. I'm sure he appreciates. There we go. Third time's the charm there. But yeah, I don't particularly mind Rise's loop. Ooh. We have some art from Mr. Uchi here. Let me give that a quick retweet first. This is from our lovely friend Uchi of our new flagship, whatever it's called. Lovely Uchi. I like the way you got his fluff. This is gonna make such a nice hat. Just like look at this thing. Look at how nice of a hat this is gonna make. I'm imagining that just kind of coming down like over your forehead a little bit. It's gonna make a great hat, dude. Nice job, Uchi. That's lovely art. Thank you for sharing it with us. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really mind Rise's core loop, personally. Did I play the Monster Hunter Rise Mega Man collab? Nope. I'm not necessarily going back to Rise regularly right now. It'll be interesting to see what they do with, what are they called? Rampages. Is 3 an updated version of Try? It is. It is the G-Rank expansion of Try. Yeah, Nox, I like that you can farm layered armor, farm decorations, and farm ramp-ups, and they all take a variety of materials. I think that's neat. And none of them are particularly RNG-based. Charms are RNG-based, but it's not, like, crazy. I feel like the options they give you for charm stuff isn't too bad. You think no rampages? That would surprise me. I think it would feel lukewarm to me if they just did rampages for half a game and then dropped it. I would like rampages to stay, I think. I don't really want them to be super forced, but I like them. I would especially like tougher ones. I think maybe you rein it back in a bit and you make it a little bit less, I don't know. I feel like if you make it a little bit more like a boss rush and a little bit less like a tower defense game, it could be pretty neat. All right, what are we gonna hunt in this game tonight? Gotta consider how much they can change it. They could change it a lot or a little. I don't know. We're gonna capture a Royal Ludroth next. And you guys get to pick my weapon for that. Power defense part is the best thing about it. I mean, like, I don't think they need to necessarily get rid of the whole mechanic where it changes, or like part of the hunt you have installations that are a better option, and part of the hunt you have your weapon being better damage iced tea, because I think that does make for some interesting choices, and it kind of forces the players to use both, or at least maybe not forces, but you can use both. One will be more optimal than the other. One will be a little bit more advantageous than the other. I don't even think it needs to be one monster at a time. I just think it should be more like traditional Monster Hunter gameplay. Because how they have it right now, it's not even like a multi-monster arena quest. It's like, I don't know, it makes the monsters feel like worthless dribble, and I don't really like that, personally. I want there to be like 3 or 4 that drop into the arena, and you have to deal with them all, and like it feels more like a multi-monster arena hunt would be more my speed. But maybe that's a personal preference thing. I think that would feel more like Monster Hunter to me, and be a little more interesting. Yeah, like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for a Royal Ludroth capture quest, that's what we're going to be doing next here in the village. We're working our way through 3-star village, I think it is? Yeah, 3-star village. We only have a couple more quests. We have some small monster quests, we have a harvest tour, but we're in pretty good shape. Let me see if I can upgrade this sword and shield further now. I can. Hydra knife. Look at that, that looks nice. Or Hypnos knife. Those are both cool. For now, I think we'll leave it how it is. This emulated, we are playing on a 3DS capture card. Animus Gazer, excuse me. Oh, I'm broke. I'm picturing you just like drawing up a storm Uchi and finally being done and be like, oh, I need to go rest. I need to go rest and wash off. That's funny. It was violent. Violent arting. Hey, Jay Novice. It's a good day to be a Monster Hunter fan. I like that. I don't know. I think initially when it first got announced, I was thinking about trying to deal with managing spoilers for people for another year. And I was like, you know what? It was making me like, it was legitimately making me be like, you know, it was making me be more of a downer. It was making me focus on like the negatives of, oh man, I gotta like police people for spoilers and like figure out the rules for spoilers for the next year. And it was making me focus more on like the that than actually being excited about the game. And I was like, that's probably not how we want to be for the next year. So we're not going to be a little more lax on spoilers this year. I was thinking about it. I was like, that's a dumb way to be. Let's not be like that. Okay. Hey, Nafudis. Welcome. Happy Monster Hunter Day. I look more relaxed today. Thanks. Sunbreak's another Monster Hunter. Same old, same old. I'm taking more of that same old, dude. These are my favorite games. I hope it does, Nox. The more I get to hunt with you, the better. The more I get to watch you do hunts, the better. Sunbreak's a really weird name. I think it'll grow on us, but I think it's about as good as Iceborne is as in terms of a name. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this Ludroth. Skiffy, what would you like me to use for a Royal Ludroth capture quest? Waking up to Monster Hunter news and Bayo 3 news was nice. Yeah, it was. I've never played a Bayonetta, but I think I like the look of them a lot, and I'd like to play them someday. So seeing them make another one, I was like, I'm glad they get to finish that game. It makes me happy. Switch axe? Sweet, thank you. MH Land of the Rising Sun. Wonder how Rising Fun Gaming feels about that. Thanks, FPS. Cheers. I'm glad you had a good clear on that quest. Congrats. I think Marth's tip also had a really intense GU clear today. Land of the Rising Sun was what Japan called itself. I know. I know that. Ooh, we're gonna learn our lesson from last night where we failed a capture quest, and we're gonna bring along a trap of our own, just as a backup. Will it have crossplay? We'll see. I think it would be a bummer if they had two different platforms releasing at the same time and they just didn't do it. It'd be a big bummer. Rist is literally 70% Japanese. I'm definitely not. Cheers, FPS. I'm really excited for that game too. It was close between GU and this game. Truly close. Say Hapuraboka. I don't think that's how you spell it. It's H-A-P-P-U-R. Glad I'm doing 3U. Me too. I think to do 2 straight years of 4th gen, like, or around 2 straight years of 4th gen Monster Hunter would maybe be too much. Did I play Toikoden? Mm-mm. Nope. I only started playing Monster Hunter a couple years ago. I guess 4 or 5 years ago now, but I only started playing pretty recently with Monster Hunter Generations. Okay, let's see. Looking forward to seeing how many references you'll get in GU. Dude, the other day I was watching someone play Monster Hunter 1, and you know how you were talking about Master Tool and his apples FPS? He's in Mine Guard. That's why he has apples, is he's in the Mine Guard market holding apples in Monster Hunter 1. See you next week. See you, Maestro Nox. Cheers. Thank you for coming by and gracing us with your takes. See you next week for more deets. Let's go mine some before we get this loot off. Wonder if we'll ever get a game that surpasses GU in content. Someone was just talking about that in the Discord today. They're like, I can't wait till they do the next GU. And it's like, give it like 10 years, dude. The only reason they were able to do GU is because they had 10 plus years of assets to reuse. So give it another like 6 or 7 years, and maybe we'll have enough like modern assets they can reuse to do that large of a game again. So far, you have only positive emotions for Sunbreak. Looks sick. I'm excited to see more details about it next week. I wonder what kind of details we're gonna get. Thinking back to the stuff they showed early on at Tokyo Game Show last year, it's like, what all are we gonna get from this show? Double that time considering development times these days. That's fair, Ice-T. Always been scared to start GU. You don't need to be scared. There's a lot of helpful guide content out there from really good like hunters, be it like Eric's or Gaijin Hunter or Hurny on YouTube that can help you guide yourself through stuff. And there's loads of friendly people still playing GU to help you as well if that's more your speed. The switch axe sounds cool. It does not do too much damage though. Probably share your already negative thoughts about Rise of Sunbreak unless they really change some stuff. It bums me out to hear some people be like actually pretty down on Rise. Like I can get being bummed that there's not more event quests that are worthwhile, and I can get being bummed that like the Apex monsters didn't have like gear to truly strive for. It can leave kind of an empty feeling at the end of the game. I get that, but man, that game just checked so many boxes for me personally that it bums me out hearing folks feel like that. I don't blame you. I'm not saying you're wrong. It bums me out. Man, imagine fighting Gold and Silver Wrath in that castle-looking place. What if that castle... Okay, you know how there's like usually the tower features heavily in G-Rank games? What if that castle was like their newer version of like the tower aesthetic? Not that it is the tower, but like a ruined place for you to fight monsters. Just speculation, but yeah, I don't really get calling Rise right on content personally, but content's going to be a little bit different depending on what you do in the game, I guess. This G-Rank expansion coming out so quickly feels bad? Why does it feel bad? You're excited for the new game, but just the way that Rise got pushed aside so quickly feels gross? Why does that feel gross? We've only had one game. I mean, I guess 4U got regular events that were probably of a higher quality than Rise's, but we've only gotten one game that actually had games as a service style updates. I don't know. All right, let's capture a Ludroth. Rise G-Rank got announced? Yeah, that's what we're talking about on stream tonight, J Novice. Somehow even quicker than, I mean, it was quicker than Iceborne. Iceborne got announced a year after base game had been out, and we did a lot more title updates. This is about 6 months after Rise's release. We haven't even gotten the PC release of it, and it's been announced. So it is fast, but we already have more monsters than World had. So like, in terms of raw number of monsters, it's not like it's light on monsters. It just was light on like games as a service style updates, which I don't particularly like anyways. I mean, like, I like getting a new fight, but I don't like I don't know, I don't like them redefining the meta every update. I think that feels poor. When did Rise release? It released in March of this year, dude. It released 6 months ago. End of March, yeah. It hasn't even been 6 months proper since Rise came out. It'll be 6 months this week. So like, I don't know, it is fast, but I'm okay with the content of it. I mean, like, I don't know. That's not how I feel about the series. It's like, man, I wish they'd put out more title updates between this and the expansion. I want more time before the expansion. Like, nah, dude, give me all the expansions. Let me pay you guys to make worthwhile content. Hope it's not rushed. Me too. What if Great Jaggy returns? Oh, dude, what if the crabs return? Welcome back, Uchi. Yeah. I think FPS, that would be like where I would be at least a little bit kind of, I don't know, worried, is like if they felt the need to add in another mechanic just because, like just to be like, hey, it's a new game, it's a new expansion, here's a new mechanic. Like, I don't think every expansion needs that. I think it's okay if it's just more challenging stuff and expansions on existing mechanics. Whoops. Too rushed or too panicky? What do you mean panicky or rushed? Do you mean the fights, or do you mean like if the development felt rushed or panicky? I know, I was saying that earlier today too, Walking in the Sun. If you waited for PC, you're buying the base game and the expansion less than like 3 months away from one another. Or it could be like 3 months away from another. That's so expensive. Me too, Dragon on Fire, me too. Like I said, I don't think anybody is wrong in like not having Rise click with them or not having it be what they were looking for from Monster Hunter. Like, if you didn't like it, you didn't like it. I get some people just saying like they don't like wire bugs or silk lines at all. I get that. Because I mean, that's part of the combat. You can avoid using it, but I feel like the game I don't know, I feel like the game pushes using those moves and that traversal and those aspects of the game pretty hard. So if you didn't like that, you'd probably have a hard time. I don't particularly get complaining about content personally. And to me, it solved a lot of issues. I mean, they used to do G-Rank expansions in a year, Fish Kebab. Although this is, I mean, it'll be over a year. It'll be, like, when you think about the release date of it, like, they announced it now, but it won't be out for well over a year since Rise's release. Hi, Monsterino. Man, roll into upswing is so good. Whoops. Dude, he likes that move, jeez. New move? No, he just likes that move. Sorry, if I said new move, I didn't mean it. I meant he's choosing that one move to use. Also, Zelda fan, just a heads up, I don't know if you saw the Nintendo Direct today, but there is Monster Hunter news about like Rise future stuff. So, if you want to avoid not only Rise details, but then Rise's expansions details, you should probably not be in chat tonight. Because people are talking about its expansion quite a bit. Heard there was Rise info for PC. There's PC, but also expansion news. Fine with knowing the existence of an expansion. Okay, they haven't revealed any real details of it. We're going to be handling spoilers differently than we handled them last year. Anything officially talked about in spoilers is going to be fair game for the Discord and for chat on stream. Anything that's leaked will not be fair game. Once we get close to the game's release, like within 2 to 4 weeks of the actual expansion's release, we'll have a room dedicated to details for it so that folks can avoid the deluge of details that comes out right before the game comes out. There's not any details to know about it right now, except they showed a trailer with like a locale and a monster. Sorry, anything talked about in trailers. Anything officially talked about in trailers is fair game. I'm sorry. No, anything officially talked about in trailers is fair game to be talked about on stream or in the Discord. Anything that's a leak should get spoiler chatted in the Discord. Shouldn't be in stream chat at all. Yeah, they did Zelda. The PC has like never been a question mark. It's just been like early 2022. That's when it's coming out. Forgive the wrist, his brain matter's a little shaken. It's been a day. Also, Underwater Ludroth pod. Underwater Switch Axe for the first time. It feels like Switch Axe. How have I not gotten a head break? People seem to be treating it as news again. A lot of folks, for some reason, seem like they thought that they never officially announced a PC release. Like, I've seen several people today be like, this is the first time they've officially announced it. It's like, no, they officially announced it last fall. What are you talking about? But they said there was going to be a PC release coming out in early 2022 last fall. The news is that the expansion's coming out the following summer, and that it's launching on both PC and Switch at the same time in the summer. So PC will be getting both the actual full game, the base game, and the expansion within 6 months or so, alongside the Switch.
Neat.
Sorry, my brain's not doing a great job of multitasking between playing the game and talking about this stuff tonight. Clearly. It was a good trailer? It was. Not very rich on details, but maybe next week at Tokyo Game Show. How'd you get the double barbecue spit? You need one? You have to trade with the Argosy captain, but you have to get a rare commodity to trade it. The more hunting you do in the Mocha Woods, the more commodities you'll get, and some of them will be rare ones that you can trade for rare items. Welcome, Dragon on Fire. And yes, we did get the double spit last night. Yeah, Rathalos was right there, Uchi. Really nice to see him. It's a 1-star trade for the double barbecue spit. He likes to do that round in a circle move a lot. Is he limping? That looks like a limp to me. Yeah, that's a limp. They can put the flagship on the box art? Yeah, they'll put Rathalos on the box art, dude. They figured he needed to be the flagship of at least 2 5th generation games. Face World and Sunbreak here. Let's see how an underwater capture works. Did it put down the trap? Or did I get knocked out of it? I think I got knocked out of it. It did. Just you wait, Uchi. Just you wait until it's the truth. There he is. Okay, so he gets stuck in place, and we just trank him. That's cool. Wouldn't they drown? Yeah, we don't think about that. Plenty of Ludroth materials there. I like that shock traps are special for underwater. Me too, it's cool. Can a fish drown? I guess I was just thinking about like tranquilizing something. Does something breathe when it's tranquilized? I guess it does. I didn't think about that super hard. It's not like when you tranquilize something, it dies. Well, not if it's tranquilized by the right way. Oh, Cha-Cha has something to say. Shaka, hello Laka. Cha-Cha, notice you know shock attack every monster you see. Cha-Cha understand. So Cha-Cha come up with a plan lampa. When you have weapon Shaka sheathed, Cha-Cha no basha Laka nothing. Best to put weapon away if no want to be detected, or if monster tranquilized, or when you plant boom boom bomb. Why thank you for your understanding, Cha-Cha. Very astute. Okay. Got some Ludroth bits. Oops. Hello, Commander Henkel. Cha-Cha speaks better English than some Americans. Speaks better English than Marissa's tired brain does tonight. So I went out on a hunt, and I hunted a great Jaggy in the Mocha Woods. I got some commodities here. So you see right here, Dragon on Fire, if you're watching. See how this giant skull says a rare commodity, 1 star, behind my head there? That's good for a 1 rarity item from the Argosy. "3DS nearly died a couple days ago. What happened?" Just got home from work. How was everyone's day? Commander Henkel, a new Monster Hunter expansion got announced today. So at least I'm having a great day. Some people are having a pretty good day too. Most of us are, at least a little bit. Schmo's coming in with a raid. Sweet. Welcome, Schmo. Welcome, raiders. I never know what to say while they're like still coming in, because they're likely stuck behind some kind of ad or something stupid like that. There's Schmo. How you doing, Schmo? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Sir Ainsworth. Welcome, Schmo. How are y'all tonight? How are you guys doing on Monster Hunter Day? Say yo, let's go. Yo, let's go, Schmo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Burn Blue Barn. Welcome to you. I'm Ristretto. Nice to meet you guys if it's your first time here. We're playing some 3 Ultimate on stream tonight, and we're excited about the new Monster Hunter news that came out today. Was that what you wanted, Uchi? Do raids not show the raider profile picture anymore? In the chat or on the stream? On the stream, I never had them on like that, but in the chat, maybe not. Getting very hyped together and having lots of fun with rusted weapons. What were you doing with rusted weapons? We're also quite excited tonight. We're talking about some of the, details of that expansion. Or at least what we think about the expansion. Made bitter affinity builds? Dude, my friend Kensme, or our friend Kensme would love that. They love negative skill builds like that. Jeez, did anything die from it, Zelda fan? You said you lost some power strip. Did you lose, or you lost a power strip? Did you learn anything else, or did you lose anything else? My mouth is not working right tonight. I apologize. Marth, you're gonna get banned for saying coffee's bad news here. Hi, some dude. That's quite the entrance. How you doing? You're good? We're doing good too. It's Monster Hunter Day. Hi, Carrot. Alright, let's see. We're gonna do some small monster quests. I'm gonna make that jaggy light bowgun, I think, so we can have some poison shot for these bugs. It is indeed Hype Beast Day, Uchi, isn't it? Oh, I don't have enough for the jagged fire now. Aw. Does the gourd shot fire poison? It doesn't. I'm back to the same situation. I don't have anything that fires poison. Do we want the royal torrent, or do we want the jagged fire? What does the jagged fire rapid fire? Anything? Pierce 1, water shot. I think let's get the royal torrent. We need 1 more royal Ludroth claw for that. Use a waterproof shower table for your drinks, separate from everything else. That's super smart, Nefudis. I have sometimes a coffee mug on the desk and a like closed water bottle on the desk. So the coffee would be what would go. I've never spilled? I've spilled cereal on my keyboard once, which was pretty bad. But that was because I was being dumb and trying to show chat the cereal. What else was announced today? I am not going to be the best person to give you a recap. Bayo 3 had already been announced, but this was the first time they'd shown footage. There's a new Kirby. Splatoon 3 something. Some RPG stuff. Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong in the Mario movie, which is... it's pretty pog. Oh yeah, there was some stuff announced for Nintendo Switch Online. N64 and Genesis. Unfortunately, you need to upgrade your Nintendo Switch Online plan in order to access that stuff, which is like, Nintendo, I don't know what you think's going on here, but I'm not giving you more money for like almost no features. I'm sorry. Yeah, you have to pay extra for it. Like, I'm sorry, that Nintendo Switch Online has already always been in the position of like, it's okay, I have to pay for it for game backups and multiplayer, and like there's not much else included in it, so it's all right, I guess. And for them to finally add things to it and then go, oh, give us more money. It's like, no, this is where they would have been like on par, maybe. Right? Like, this is where it would have been like, oh, maybe it's starting to get a little bit okay. You got Genesis and N64 on there, and they were like, nah, give us money for it. I'm not into it, but that's okay. Isn't Switch Online like $20 a year? Yeah, it's not expensive. It's more just like, I don't know. $20 a year isn't that much money, but they just didn't really give a whole lot for it. What's up, Jack? 6 pages? 6 pages. What if it came with For You for the Switch? Then I'd pay for it, no problem. Just want to play with people online? Yeah. All right, I was selling this so I could upgrade this hammer. We're gonna make the Pekko Hammer because I can. Look at this thing. By the way, we're doing the whole Monster Hunter thing. I just made a hammer so I can go out and hunt a Ludroth so I can make a light bowgun. So I can go out and hunt bugs. I like the Monster Hunter thing. All right, what do we need? We need, I think, a claw from Royal Ludroth. Ah, hang on. No, Zelda. I pay my ISP for the ability to go online. Somehow my 3DS manages to connect to the internet without paying Nintendo for it. Somehow. Alright. Royal Ludroth and low rank, you are better off capturing it. To get a claw. Okay. I checked on Kiranika. So we're gonna do a Royal Pain again. I don't know. I guess Nintendo Switch Online to me always seemed like there weren't, I guess I'm okay paying them if they have some of the same features as the other platforms, but they don't. They always had less. And so the fact that they want to charge more to get even closer to like some of the features that the other platforms have, but not all of them, is just like, I don't know. Also, if there was Wii emulation and I could play Try, I'd be all over it. That's just the market right now. That doesn't mean I have to say, oh, yeah, this is cool. I'm so excited to get to pay a monthly subscription fee to access 20-year-old games. It's like, ah, yes, modern games you can pay and own. Old games? Nah, those are just rentals. You can't even own those. Like, what? Dude, this thing is sick. I've never seen this hammer before. It's got like a little like lighter. Look at that. It's so cool. Alright, I'm gonna try and focus on playing Monster Hunter. Both because I'm like just kind of on Nintendo Switch's online enough, like in the first place, but also because I feel like I've been pretty scatterbrained tonight. I'd like to be less scatterbrained. Yeah, I think honestly, to our man, before today, I've been pretty like neutral about Nintendo Switch Online. Like, I can transfer my save between consoles. You get some older games thrown in. It's just like the line that they cross when they go, we think we provided enough value to you to charge you for online access. Like we think we've provided enough value for us to now upcharge you for like some more really old games that you can't actually own, that you don't get to choose which ones you get. Like, this is where, like, today is where they crossed the line for me personally in terms of like, no, that's not enough what you already offer. Sorry. Oops. What a cool hammer design. I'm like not even looking at the monster as much as my hammer. Like, let's just stop and look at the hammer, honestly. Do you think any amount of backlash could reverse the decision, revert back to a single plan with the new features? No. They don't care. And like, to be honest with you, I don't really care. I'm not gonna frickin' buy it. Like, the only reason I would actually have a personal, like, stake in the fight is if there was any Monster Hunter game that was accessible via it, but there's not, so I don't really care that much. Whoops, that was supposed to be a golf swing. Yeah, it's a good day to be a Monster Hunter fan. What if 4U got backported to the N64? That sounds hellish. Although, I don't know, if you had to pick one controller to put Monster Hunter on, I feel like Monster Hunter has enough experience with single analog stick controllers that it'd be just fine, right? My brain just went, quick, to the Big Bang. That's not in this game. This is this game's Big Bang. Ooh, it's water time. See how Hammer is underwater. Wow, they really do a good job of selling that, like, you have more momentum to those swings and you're not landing them on the ground. That's cool. Oof. That move doesn't make any sense. Oh, this is friggin' sick! Yo, this spin underwater is cool, dude. Let's do that again. Is he limping? Okay, fine, we'll do spin wind on this. Yo! That's so cool. There's a little whirlwind around it. You feel so cool doing that. That's fun. Yeah, this is cool. They did a good job of making Hammer's movement feel very different underwater. Like, the timing of those swings is a little different. Because, like, you have more follow through because you're not landing on the ground. That's really neat. Oh, I spun out. Wish we could see 60 frames per second upswing underwater. Nah, not right now. Is he sleeping? He's sleeping. Uh-oh. Let's hope he has enough. One, two. Okay, we're good. Cool. This hammer's cool. Hammer underwater is cool. I'm into it. This game's cool. I agree. Excited to be playing through it. How's Lance Underwater? Lance Underwater is one of the better ones, from what I understand. Okay, we just need Zenny. Might just have to do another quest. Oh no, we have Hydro Hides. We can sell 7 of those. That's a good start. You guys can't see the quantity on any of these because it's on the bottom screen, because this game's weird. Excuse me. Sell Cha-Cha. Hello, Arcane. I will not sell Cha-Cha. We're keeping him around for farming quests, at least. For farming. Yeah, we're not bringing him on brand new monster hunts. Why the frame rate drops during that? I have no idea. Okay. We got our first ranged weapon. Okay. Also, we get to acquaint ourselves with this, where all of a sudden I don't have any items. Does it put away them in the box? This was a bad design. This is bad. So, just to be clear, there's a gunner item pouch and there's a blade master item pouch. They're like 2 pouches you have on your hips, right? You can't even access the gunner one when you've got the blade master. You can't even access the blade master one when you've got a gun on, and you can't even access the gunner one when you've got a blade weapon on. So now I switched my longsword and all of a sudden I'm full of items. Oh. It says item sets? Yeah, let me see if I can... Here, hang on. No, there's no item sets, Uchi. So... Oh, here, okay, you can... Wait, what? So I've got my Blade Master pouch right now, right? But then I go into store items, and I go into Gunner's pouch. Oh, and I can put things into the Gunner's pouch. I see. I can put my potion into the Gunner's pouch, and my raw meat, and all of my things. You just have to come in here, and you can transfer them back and forth. That's not the worst. Okay, so now there's nothing in my Blade Master pouch, and I can go ahead and switch to a light bow gun, and now I've got... Okay. So at least there's a button to do it. I thought you were going to have to go and put everything back into the box, and then take everything back out of the box to the gunner pouch. But you can just put the items into the other pouch here. Why the hell did they do that? I don't know. It's still awful? Yeah. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Okay, well, we don't need whetstones, so let's go ahead and put the whetstones back into the Blade Master pouch. Let's go ahead and put the trank bombs into the item box. Let's go get some gunner stuff. I missed your tech? I'm sorry, hang on, I'm trying to figure this out and read chat. There's a tech. When you max out the minuscule box space, you start storing items in the other pouch. Ah. Yeah, no, Portable Third does it right, Pro Cow. Portable Third doesn't require this. Alright, I gotta be careful how much ammo I bring. Okay, I've got my poison shot. Okay, I have some normal 2 in the box. Let's go grab it from there. No, I read that FPS. I'm sorry. I did. I imagine you would double up on some items, so you wouldn't have to move those back and forth. I don't know. That's pretty weird. Not gonna lie. I mean, like, I don't mind all of that because I like doing manual item manipulation, like item organization. I don't mind doing that for my pouches, but having 2 separate pouches that you can't, like, interface between one another is super weird. Okay, so I've got normal 2. I've got poison shot. That should be enough, right? Not only that, you have a separate ammo coatings page, which I'm pretty sure you don't have when you're a Blade Master. Combines? Yeah, I know it's space for combines, but like, why not just have that page there all the time? Ow. Sorry, I bumped the mic. Anyways, let's go see how the aiming works. I'm curious. I don't really know. You can see the logic? I can too. Like, I can see the logic. It's just clear that this was their first time trying something like that. We'll put it that way. Okay. Like I said, let's go see how this works. Are we questioning Monster Hunter? We're questioning Monster Hunter's menus. Everyone knows Monster Hunter has the best menus. Okay. So, just like normal, you've got scrolling up and down when you've got your item bar open. You've got normal 1 built in without having to bring it along as an item, which is nice. Okay, holding down R spawns the aiming. And you can walk back and forth. And it points the direction you're aiming. I like this. It feels good. Let's see what the options are. Okay. Camera angle, type 4, type 5. Camera controls, scope controls. Set the camera controls when using the bowgun's first-person scope view. I don't care about that because I'm never going to use it. Let's see. Set the camera controls when using the bow or bowgun's third-person quick aim. Normal. Inverted. Okay. Quick aim camera. Set how the camera behaves when using the bow or bowgun's third-person quick aim. Type 1. Swings the camera behind you, but not vertically when underwater, and equipped with a bowgun. The camera will not swing behind you. Let's try out how that feels. This feels worse with bowgun. I think with bow, this might be what I want. Oh, but you can't control the camera while you're doing this. Janky. Okay, orientation. Set the control orientation for directional action such as evading immediately after you attack. Target cam, evade camera. Circle pad pro. Okay, that's it. So not a whole lot of options. I don't think I'm going to be able to recreate my my 4U scheme for bow aiming in this game, which is kind of a bummer. But oh well. I can deal with these bowgun controls. We'll see how bow feels. Yeah, I never use the actual like first-person view Pro Cow. I don't really like it very much. It's camp. It looks nice, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't like this view. This view is not for me. We'll also do some mining while we're here. Oh, never mind. We won't. Never mind. Wonder what the gun balance is like in this game. It's okay, we still have a harvest tour. This map sounds so cozy. You like the first person that helps you aim better vertically? I get that. To me, it's too disorienting, and it always feels too slow compared to regular, like, looking around, and it feels like you're... Well, that's dumb. It feels like you're... I don't know, it feels claustrophobic to me. It feels claustrophobic, your field of view is lower, and it feels like it's always kind of weird to get out of it. Well... What's dumb? Me shooting a Banabra with a poison shot and having it explode is a bummer. Oh. I'll save the second poison smoke bomb for if there's like a big group of them. I'm bummed. I made this bowgun just for this quest too. This light bowgun's so cute. I like it. You know what I don't like? That. That's a bummer. First person's a lot better for shooting the bugs. You're not wrong about that. Shooting bugs is a lot easier in first person, I bet. Do Ultrath live? I'm saving my poison shots for the Banabra. Or not. Better off just using normal one? Maybe so. Kind of seems that way. I was hoping eventually like the poison would proc on them, but it doesn't seem like it's going to. But then you have to like hit them multiple times with normal one. Okay, there's multiple of them in here. Let's try and get a poison smoke bomb on multiple of them. All right, we got 2 here. Are there more? In portable third, there were a bunch in here. Nope. Looks like there's just the 2. All right. Oh, 3. There's 3. Okay. Get them together. Boom. Get over here. There's 4. Get in here. It's a rave. We got them all. Nice. Hell yeah. There we go. That's the way. But where'd the 4th one go? Uh-oh. Where's my 4th one? Aw. Oh no, here it is. I'm just blind. Sick. Hello, Cordial Snail. Good to see ya. On the route. Thank you, guys. Happy Monster Hunter Day, everybody. Even normal one explodes in one hit. Also, yo, the firing effects on the gun look sick. Like, really sick. Look at that. What the heck? You see that? That's cooler than most games. Yo. You get the big flash followed by, like, the cloud dispersing. So cool. Shoot Cha-Cha? No. He's helping me. We needed Banabra parts for some dual blades I want to make. We needed some shells. So we got 4. That might be enough for my dual blades, actually. I mean, I'm too broke to make them, but... Remember this game's guns confusing you coming from try? I bet. Y'all ready to be excited about Monster Hunter for a year? I mean, I'm excited about Monster Hunter all the time, but y'all ready to be excited about a new Monster Hunter for a year? Because I am. Oh, we need 2 more shells. We'll do that quest again sometime. I can't wait to make these. I love these things so much. They're expensive. Why is it in my eyeball? Guess how many attack points you have on your Wrath X armor set? 25. At Tokyo Game Show Uchi next week. Which is pretty exciting. It's pretty soon. Yep, September 30th. Probably through the... wait, 30... oh, 32 points? That's a ton, Digit Artist. That's more than you need, probably. Wow. Okay, we need some more Roggy stuff. I guess we haven't fought... no, we fought Great Roggy. But we haven't made any gunpowder, and we haven't gotten enough Roggy stuff for this. Peckish Pekko. That looks so cool. Wow. How are the hunts going tonight? Ravenous, Clavinous, they're going pretty well. We're going through 3-star village. Why are we getting weapon spoilers? Because we carved the Lagiacrus's tail, and because I fought Rathian and Hub with Falison. Ravenous, Clavinous, we're pretty excited because today is Monster Hunter Day. Today is when they announced the new game. And I'm pretty hype about that. Let's see, is there any weapon I haven't touched yet? Haven't touched heavy bowgun or bow yet. Let's use heavy bowgun. Oh, and you can remove items. Okay, never mind. You can remove items out of the Blade Master pouch into the Gunner pouch. We're good. Thought you couldn't do that, but you can. Like a 30-minute into the event, you're just, well, got everything you wanted. Why am I still watching this? Yep. 30-minute event, the intro is just all you need. New game? Yep. You're surprised they announced it this early? That's kind of what I thought was going to happen, so I'm pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased because I don't know, I felt like I saw it coming. Which is somewhat satisfying. Three, you actually had a really cool Awaken meta. Be prepared to actually feel like setting Awaken sometimes. Neat. Have I heard how strong slime is? Oh yeah, I heard about that years ago. It's like infamous. You're surprised you're getting more details so soon, but you're stoked. I mean, we know next to nothing, but new Monster Hunter is all you need. Same. I think it's just a good way for them to show that, like, hey, we're not doing any more title updates for Rise because it's got plenty of monsters for a high rank game, and we're moving on to the next game already. Doesn't surprise me much. So does every, okay, so does this gun siege fire normal 1? That's what that red looks like to me. Yeah, okay. Okay. So if you have something you can siege fire, you have the clip, you roll into it, you mash X, you're in siege mode, and then you roll out. Okay. You can also do X and A in place, and you'll go into it. Cool. Those are the controls. Do you think this was shown earlier than planned because of the people whining? I don't get that sense. No. To me, I think it got shown early because they've clearly been... I think they've already been working on it, clearly. I mean, obviously there's an area to show and a monster to show, so they've been doing some kind of work on it. I doubt this is the mainline team working on this, so the portable team must have been working on this. Whether they have a whole area and a whole bunch of monsters done or just enough to make that trailer is another thing. The game's not out for another year. We'll find out, I guess, kind of how far along they are next week, won't we? At Tokyo Game Show. Probs just cut content from base game? I mean, I don't think so, dude. The base game's pretty big. The base game's bigger than Monster Hunter World. Can you ask how people know we're getting more info at Tokyo Game Show? They posted on their socials saying that we would be and gave some dates for it. Ravenous Glavenous, yeah. Yeah, they put that on their Twitter and on their YouTube channel. Awesome, thanks. It's so exciting. Yeah, no worries. I think it'll be kind of like last year, how we got more info during Rise. Or during Tokyo Game Show for Rise. It is kind of funny. People are like, no. I don't know. It's funny that people, I think I'm already sensing a sentiment that people are slightly upset that there's an expansion coming out because they expected there to be more free updates for Rise. Like, no, don't move on to make the next game yet. I want my free stuff more. People feel very entitled to it, I guess. All you can ask for from Rise is interesting event quests. Yeah, I mean, there's clearly room for improvement with Rise, but I feel like content isn't something that's light on personally. It's not free stuff, but Rise can get so many more monsters. I mean, it is free stuff. Like, if you're expecting a bunch of title updates, that's essentially free updates. You're not paying for them. I don't know. You're in both boats. Never wanted to see an endgame, even a shallow one. Or you really wanted to see an endgame, even a shallow one, but like we know when the expansion is coming, that's never going to be a bad thing. I just don't think that all the high rank games need endgames personally. I mean, Carrot, it's got more stuff in it than base World did. I don't see how folks can be upset about that, except just that World set the expectation that there's going to be a bunch more content. I mean, you got more stuff in it than World, Monsterino. I just don't think people understand how much time and effort goes into adding title updates and monsters. It's a lot. I've heard of it, Marths. I'll probably try it out and figure and see how it works. I don't know if I'll use it super often. We'll see. Why are you setting World as the standard? Because it's the one that's most fresh in people's mind, and it set the expectation of lots of free title updates, Uchi. They really do, Nefudis. They really, really do. World feel more big than Rise? How's it going? It's going good, 26. We're excited for new Monster Hunter. Don't know why? Well, I mean, that's okay. You don't need to know why it feels like that. I don't blame you for feeling that way. I'm really excited that we already are going to be getting a new game. And I'm glad that I'm glad that they're telling people what they're working on so that people can stop just saying, like, when's my next free monster? Capcom, wah. World had the infinite endgame loop, the decos and streamstones. I don't know. People are never going to be happy. When World was out and that stuff was like the primary loop keeping people playing, people were so upset about it. So upset about it. And then Iceborne didn't have that, and everyone was like, yay, it doesn't have streamstones and decos, and like, or like the deco grind was like much less in Iceborne compared to base World, and people were super happy. And now Rise comes out and doesn't have either of those things, and folks are like, wow, we want it! Like, it's like, Do y'all not remember a year and a half ago when y'all despised World for the very reasons you're like, but World had these things? It's like, what? They would not have made this announcement if they had not already planned to. Yeah, I don't think they're making the announcement because of people complaining. But I'm hoping that people will stop. I mean, I know that people won't stop complaining, but I'm hoping this will at least tell people, like, yo, there aren't any more free monsters coming to Rise. Sorry, they're already working on their next game. Might not also be the same people. That's true. But I mean, like, the same people are drawing the comparisons to World. You're right. I mean, when World stopped getting updates, they were very, very clear about it. They said, like, this is the final title update for World, and then they also said the same thing for Iceborne when it had its final title update. They haven't said that for Rise, and I've been looking for it. That would be the one thing that they would say that would make me even more sure about it, but I'm pretty sure they're done if they're already spending a lot of time working on the expansion. Yeah, hopefully the Tokyo Game Show will put into context a lot of the stuff. That is something interesting. I wonder how most people feel about that. If they like feeding materials to the charms, or if they just like getting charms as drops from quests. I think I just like getting charms from quests. That would have been really cool, Carrot. That would have been exactly what those quests needed, wouldn't it? I don't know. I'm clearly biased towards Rise. I really liked that game. I didn't think it had that many flaws. Like, it had some flaws in terms of event quests and stuff, but I think the actual game there is really good, and I think the amount of it there is pretty good too. So I'm pretty clearly biased about it, but oh well. Okay, we're almost done with 2-star. I just needed to do a harvest tour. Let's go ahead and grab our gathering stuff. Yeah, the cadence of that was super weird, Martha. I can give you that. The cadence of how they released those title updates was super weird. And I think was tied into that some of that stuff was definitely intended to be in the game at launch. Curious if they're going to call it G rank or Master rank. I think they'll probably call it Master Rank because they started that with last game. It'll be interesting to see if that's like a mainline thing or a portable thing. Or like if that is something that the mainline and portable teams would split on though. Something that I feel like we'll probably never know is whether everything from those title updates was supposed to be... Yeah, that's something I'm curious about, Fish Kebab, is like, was everything from those title updates supposed to be in the base game? Was just some of the stuff from the title updates supposed to be in the base game? Were they going to space those title updates out more, but then they had to rush them out quicker so they could get in things to finish the base game? Like, we'll never really know the answers to those things, but I think it'd be interesting if you were able to tell. Because to me, it looked, my personal take on that is that clearly there is stuff in there that's supposed to be in the base game, like the end of the story, the HR cap, probably All Mother Narwa, stuff like that. But then other stuff like the Elder Dragons and Crimson Glow of Valstrax, those seem like obvious things that you would have in post-content, like post-launch content updates, right? Those are things that you would add and people would get excited about, just like they got excited when you added some stuff like that to World. So I don't know. Yeah, there's some kind of like big snafu about folks who are like data mining before the game came out in the demo, and they could see exactly how much stuff was supposed to be in there, and like some of the stuff from those updates was in the demo or in the base game before it dropped on the eShop or something like that. You think Valstrax was supposed to be your Devil Joe, but everything else is supposed to be the base game. So here's the thing for me about that, is like, if most of that stuff was supposed to be at launch and they split it off into updates instead, then do you think they ever planned to have content updates? Because it already had more content than Base World had at the end of its life cycle. So like, were they just planning on making a bigger game and then doing content updates, or were they just planning on making a bigger game and not doing updates, and then they just had to do the updates because they weren't able to finish it all before the release? Like, I don't know. There's a lot of different ways that could have been. Lots of different bits and pieces that was supposed to be in the game, not supposed to be in the game. It was just supposed to be one big game. It was supposed to be a game with updates. Like, we'll just never know. Don't think they planned to have title updates? I think they did. But I think they did, I don't know. My personal idea of it is that like they planned to have title updates, but they were forced to release them closer to the game's release than planned because they needed to get in some features that they weren't able to actually finish for release. That's my personal interpretation of how that went down. Is like they were gonna space those out more, but they couldn't because they wanted to finish the like stuff they weren't able to get in. So everything ended up rolling out much quicker. That's how I read it, but I know a lot of people are like, it was all supposed to be there. This is all still the base game. Where are our title updates, Capcom? We're owed them. It's like, that ain't it, bro. Can we talk about the new logo? It's really nice. It is really nice. I'm sorry if I'm being super negative about that. I don't know. That stuff has gotten under my skin for a long time. It's neat to see that new monster in the trailer as the logo, kind of like Narwa and Ibushi were in the logo for Rise. Yeah, it does feel like that, Carrot. I would agree. You think it feels more balanced visually? I don't mind Rise's logo that much. I think Rise's logo feels a lot less distinct, partially because we also didn't know what we didn't know what Narwa and Ibushi looked like before Rise came out, so it just looked like a weird shape. I think it's easier to identify it once you fought those monsters, but even still, it's like a little bit more ambiguous, whereas Sunbreaks is definitely pretty distinct, isn't it? Iceborne logo was a big question mark. Mm-hmm. Ah, okay. I think the actual Rise part, whereas the Sunbreak is balancing it perfectly with Monster Hunter. You just mean the text is more balanced. Interesting. That will be something really interesting to see, is what they do with paid DLC. Rise had even more paid DLC than World did, and it was all cosmetic. I'm interested to see if they ramp that up even further, like if they start reeling in us whales even harder, or if they start toning that back, they find a better balance of that with events, they make stuff not cosmetic paid DLC. Like, it'll be interesting. interesting and not in a good way, I think, is how I would describe that, is I'm intrigued to see how they handle that, and a little apprehensive, I think. Imagine paying for monsters? Yeah, who would pay to play Monster Hunter? Around these parts, we only... Never mind. When's the new orchestra concert? Next week, next Tuesday. Don't you laugh at me, Uchi. There's so much going on, right? It didn't feel like that, and now it does. All of a sudden, we're in it. Like, there's orchestra concerts and Tokyo Game Show and trailers and like, yo, we're in it. We're in it all of a sudden. Faust charity stream, Yeah. That's this coming Saturday, right? Can we talk about how beautiful it is that they led the direct with Monster Hunter? Yeah, it is pretty cool, isn't it? I like seeing it take such a big role in Nintendo's marketing and directs the last year or so. Not because I really care about Nintendo's marketing, but just because it's good to see companies other than Capcom take Monster Hunter seriously. And it's good to see Capcom take Monster Hunter seriously, but it's really good to see other brands do that too. It just makes me happy. Because I like the series. I really appreciate the developers making such a cool series of games for so long. And I want them to do more. I want them to make more. Okay. All right, you guys can't see it because it's on the bottom screen, but I have 1-star, 2-star, and 3-star all checked all the way off. I'm gonna let you guys pick my weapon for a Gobble Hunt next, which I haven't fought in a while. Yeah, Rise sold pretty well. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Rise stacks up when all is said and done between the expansions and the PC release. I'm excited for the PC release. I think it was I remember now Slit Sampler I think asked a couple minutes ago if I was planning on getting the PC release. I do. I don't currently have a PC that's strong enough to run a Monster Hunter console game. Like I can't. I run the whole stream off of a laptop that's just like a regular laptop. It's not like a gaming laptop or anything. Runs the stream okay, but I can't really like add a whole bunch on there. I've purchased a more powerful laptop that has been massively delayed in shipping, and so whenever that laptop shows up, we'll be able to stream and play games on the stream, presumably, which should be fun. So yeah, I think I will be playing through the PC release of Rise when it comes out. Do you feel better about Monster Hunter right now as opposed to when Iceborne was announced? It's kind of hard for me to remember when Iceborne was announced. I guess we can probably go back and look at VODs of it, maybe. But I think I was pretty excited about Iceborne. I think that I hadn't streamed World. I'd only streamed Freemanite at the time. Like a gut feeling? I think Iceborne to me was really exciting because it was clear they were bringing back more returning monsters, and I was excited to see if they could fix some of my more glaring issues with World. And Iceborne, Mike was playing the demo, and that's when you first came in. I forgot that that's how I met you. Really? I was speedrunning the demo, or trying to. I got like a sub 8 Tigrex. I was like, I got my sub 8. Yep. I was fighting Tigrex with Lance. I'd forgotten that's when you joined the stream. I thought it was before that. Let me see, it was a Shep raid? Ah. Makes sense. I'm trying to think here about how I felt about Iceborne. No, I think with Iceborne, I was really hopeful. I guess I'm feeling a little bit better about, I'm looking forward to Sunbreak a little bit more than I was looking forward to Iceborne because I really genuinely enjoyed Rise in totality pretty much, and World I didn't play through as thoroughly and didn't like as much of it, and so I was a little bit more like apprehensive about Iceborne, but more so in like I didn't like World as much. I hope Iceborne fixes things for me, and in a lot of ways it did, so I don't know. So I guess I'm feeling a little bit better, but both of them I was just kind of like excited. I really trust the team a lot. This guy's, well. Right, I'm supposed to be doing a Gobble weapon raffle. Thank you for the reminder, Monsterino. Sorry. Got caught up in talking. So, if you would like to choose my weapon for a Gobble Hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Found you at complete random in your recommended Brute Tigrex Charge Blade that didn't go well. I think I can remember that, yeah. After all was said and done, it's in your top 3. I don't really have a ranking, I don't think. Just let you in. We'll see. Yep, it's Gobble time. This is our 4-star Urgent. We've done all of 1, 2, and 3-star Village now. We have not farmed up that many weapon upgrades, but that's okay. I think I'm going to wait until, like, if not the very end of Village, closer to the end of Village to start making gear. This monster is one of the all-time most nostalgic monsters to you, and your first wall. So close to finishing low rank Village. We'll probably take a break and collect some low rank equipment, I guess, at some point here. I think I'm gonna use the bathroom before we keep going. You actually beat it for the first time with Pekko Hammer? Well, we'll find out what I'm gonna beat it with for the first time. But yeah, if you want to pick my weapon for this hunt, go ahead and type !ticket, and I will see you guys in just a minute. Be right back. We'll talk some more Monster Hunter. Play some more Monster Hunter. Yeah. We're back. It's time for the Gobble Hunt. Last call for picking my weapon for that Gobble. I forget if Gobble has poison. I think he does. Go ahead and bring an antidote with me. Okay, got plenty of stuff here. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for Gobble. I'm excited. This is a monster I've really not fought very many of in the past. Fish kebab. Fish kebab, what would you like me to use for Gobble? Dream Element says it's not fish. It's not rigged. Switch axe? Alright. I'm kind of skeptical that our Arzuro switch axe can be the one to get it done, but we'll go with it. Alright, Cha-Cha. We don't know how dangerous this monster is, so I'm gonna have you rest behind here at home, bud. I'll be back in a bit. You're the one to get it done, he said to his switch axe. I'm not sure if this is the one to get it done. It's a good line, though. Alright, I can't make anything newer. Annie's like watching something funny in the other room, and she's just like crying, laughing. And I can hear her like coughing and laughing from this room. Man, the Pekko Spander looks like it would be nice. That's a cool switch axe. Oh well. Never liked the Pekko Spander? Hey, would you look at that? Last one of our felines has come home. Now the farm can get back to full capacity. Felines seem pleased that hunting and trading has gone back to normal. Let's hope nothing spooks them. Just bring us the herb or seed you want to cultivate, and the felines will grow them while you're off questing. Now just, go say hello to this feline that's just come back. Might as well shake the paw, they'll be all over your crops. That's how the farm's fully manned. I'm back on his feet. Guess I can finally take a load off of mine. Woo! What'll it be today? Sweet. Leaving Cha-Cha behind. How could his minion go out and leave him behind? It's for his own safety, IRB. I want him to be safe. Chewy! Yeah, honestly, I'd rather gobble down meat than vegetables. But I'm just a big old clumsy paws. I can't catch fish from myself. That's why I work here on the farm. I've yet to let a veggie get away. Yeah. I'll bet you didn't know we felines are sensitive to earthquakes. It's because of the pads on our feet. Yeah. That's why I got spooked and ran away. Let's pretend it didn't happen. Anyway, I'm a good worker. Good enough anyway. I get the job done, okay? Is it break time yet? I could use a cat nap. Any interest in changing my name? Nah, Chewy, you're good. I like the names they give them. Chewy, Chicory, and Patata. Hi, Ray Boop. Accident investigation. Hunt a Gobble. It's hard to say exactly what happened. The fog was just so thick. I remember a flash and then the ship cracked open. We lost every head of cattle. The culprit must still be out there. Mind taking a look? From the trader. Alright. That's you, Fog. Wide peepo, Fog. I forget when you use the Sonic Bomb. Maybe it's when it's sucking in the water, like Nibblesnarf. We'll try it out and see. Alright, he's in Area 6. Let's head down that way. I have the steam coming up off of the volcano, or the mist, rather. Gobble is the scariest mainland monster. You used to feel stressed out hunting it. The music in the flooded forest doesn't help matters, does it? Hey! I know this place. Gosh, he is scary, isn't he? He looks cool on the 3DS. Sploosh! Right. Oh! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Yeah, this music definitely sells it. Oh, jeez. Whoops. Here's a little bite. Why are they all aggroing to me? What the heck? You'll gift us up if I break the lantern? I'm gonna try my best. Ooh! There's a wicked spin there. You move forward so slowly with switch axe. Do you move faster with axe? Not really. You have that advancing thrust at least, though. You really move slow. He'll come up right underneath you. Okay, it seems like he does that when you're in front of the lantern. He has a turn bite. Yeah, he sure does. Cool monster. Superman dive, quick! What's the dive officially called again? I think it's the Superman dive. Is it the panic dive? I forget. That's something where he rolls in the ground underwater. What a cool moveset he's got. Oof. You can't get out of the way either way. No Superman dive to evade the flash, no Superman dive to evade the charge. Is he piecing out? I think he is. Tough. Superman to avoid copyright. This plant bleeds. Oh. Whoop. I didn't gather him. Can you? Big bite. It's not during that move. It must be when he's submerged. Uh-oh. Almost got sucked into that because of the bounce. The turnaround bite is really ahead of its time. It really is. Look at that. It really is. That's like world. Dive evade officially. Gotcha. Spooky. Ah. I screwed up the button for unsheath. Oh, game, that's not very nice. Lantern break. Can I lure him out? I wonder. Five? You didn't say 5. Thank you, Schmeg. Thank you very much. Cheers. Enjoy the Bricius, Carrot, Dragon on Fire, Curse Blessing, and Sleepy Soldier. From Schmeg Eskimo to you. Frog gameplay? I don't have a frog. Maybe I can get a frog. I don't think you get frogs from here. A Royal Rhino, though. I'll take that. Schmeg, that's too kind. Thanks. Frogs are area 2. Thank you. Thank you, Schmeg. Is he coming out? Well, I guess I'll go back in. I was more just seeing if I could drag him out. Aha, there he is. Near one of the area transitions in 2. Good to know, thank you. How'd that miss? Why the Epioth have it out for me, I will never know. Are we going out of the water? I think we are. Here we go. Tail time. Never mind. Hi, Solo the First Hero. Welcome to you. How you doing? Can you cut his tail? Either that or somebody was trolling me. They said it was really hard to cut his tail. Maybe they were trolling me. Would you say this monster is like a Gypsaros equivalent? I don't know. He's too different from Gypsaros. He's cool. Okay, so you can do roll into upswing, even underwater. Ah, too close. Doing good, playing some GU? Nice. Ouch. I definitely feel a bit awkward fighting this guy. Okay, it is when you've submerged. But you can't get to his tail. Good stuff, whatever. Ah! Oh no! Okay, we're good. We almost got sucked in. Ever played Try on the Wii? Only a little bit. Only a little bit. We've streamed it once. Though I was playing it on a Wii U, not on a Wii itself. Look at him, he's so cool. Ooh, you got the paratail. Tricky. He looks so different on land, it's cool. I don't have any null berries to deal with his water blight. You finished try, it was definitely an experience. Oh my god, the paras though. Wait, can he go in the ground? Was he just in the ground? Is this on 3DS or on Wii U? We're streaming off of a 3DS right now, but it is on both. Like, the game itself has been released for both Wii U and 3DS. Can I ask you where the village ended? I don't know. Carrot would know, because Carrot just finished it. Flop. Rank of the resolution. Yep, we're streaming this off the 3DS. I have a Wii U. We have the Wii U version. We're gonna pull it out for multiplayer nights, and we're doing a podcast with a friend. He's tired. No! 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 Still looks great on the 3DS after so many years. I think it looks pretty cool. I think low-res, high-poly stuff is super interesting. It's not an aesthetic that very many games have. So I'm into it. Oh, shoot! Oh, you can carve again? No way. That was cool. He tried to flash, I know, I saw. I think he must be weak because he's running a lot. Never knew you could carve him like that. Someone just told us, so I learned. But I didn't know. Maybe he's hungry? Is that what he's doing here? Is he eating food? I think he's eating that Epioth. That's what he's doing. Go ahead and eat, bud. Yeah, go eat. Lots of good hits on the tail there. Got a little too close there. That turn bite is crazy. Yeah, I don't understand how evades work underwater yet. I really don't. Sometimes I evade forward, sometimes I evade up, and I don't know why. Hello, Max. Welcome. Yeah, why did that go up? I don't understand. It's based on what direction you're holding the stick as you press A. A is not the evade button. I think I'm holding the stick the same direction to go forward or to go up, and it just goes up sometimes instead of forwards. I'm confused about it. Oh, no! No stick input equals forwards? Okay. Forward equals up? That's kind of obtuse. I'd almost wish it was the other way around. Maybe it's because it's based on character direction? Could be. I'll have to play around with it, because I'm kind of confused by it right now. Okay, that's it, Carrot. Thank you. If you don't hold forward after attacking on a stick, you dodge forward. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Thank you both Hot Pocket and Carrot for that clarification. Thanks, Max. I'm going to be playing it for a little while, I hope. Ah! I didn't realize he was rolling towards me there. I thought he was going to roll a different direction. Away he goes. This guy's freaky. The poison on the switch axe doesn't seem to do a whole lot. They were like 5 or something for motion value. Like something really low. Like not even just like, oh, it's like not the strongest. Like no, like really uselessly low. Or 12 or something. Something bad. Something really bad. This isn't a gobble. Haha! That's a gobble. I'll take that. Alright, I can see the similarities, Gypsyros. I can see the similarities as a Gypsyros. Wish this game had subquests. Ouch. Someone made me something wonderful? Hope they post it soon. Okay. I'm interested. Should I check the Discord? Or should I wait? Not yet? Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Thanks preemptively to somebody who's making me something nice. Ugh. Trying to go up or down is kind of scary. You're just hyper about it? Okay. I guess I am now too. Yeah, going down is tough. Come on, give me that tail. You use a lot of stamina just trying to get around expeditiously underwater. Like, it feels like in order to be moving around with any sort of speed close to the monsters, you have to be spamming, spamming roll. It's interesting. Ugh. Out of healing items. Back in area 4. Here he is. Oh gosh. Ugh. His tail seems pretty slippery, too. This is my first time playing through you. I've played through the Lowering Village a couple times, but I've not played through the whole game. Shoot. He's gonna do the suck. I think he was going. Nope, he's gonna do a big old jump underneath us there. Oh, shoot. All right. Ran out of healing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, ran out of healing. His tail. It's frustrating. Oh, come on. That's not fair. Clipping into the wall. Ooh, we going on land. Could go sleep. I was thinking about it. Screw you. Health down. We almost just died to that, I bet. Check off topic whenever you can. Okay. Can do that while we're walking back to the camp. Our friend Rosianna has made us something. I have no easy way of getting this out of Discord though. I wish they'd upload it to something like YouTube. Hang on a second. Thought you could play it on stream. I can, it's just gonna take me a second, that's all. I don't like window capturing Discord. Hang on. I'm uploading it to a web browser. Can't wait for Mark Over Hero. I'm excited for this game in general. Here, let me keep walking back to camp. All right. Oh, I can't even... Okay, there we go. Hang on. I can't watch whatever this is yet. We're gonna go sleep in the bed though. Finish your hunt? We will soon. We must rest first. I have no idea what this is about. Like I can recognize it's a Monster Hunter Freedom thumbnail, but I don't even know what the clip is of. Okay. I've got it. What is this? That's funny. Every game they're just like, is this for ultimate? Free. He's underwater. Is this for ultimate? He's in Yukumo Village. Is this for ultimate? I don't even remember this. I bring bombs. I don't even remember what that was about. That's funny. Every game they're just like, is this for ultimate? Free. He's underwater. Is this for ultimate? He's in Yukumo Village. Is this for ultimate? My head being in each of the bombs. There's hidden things. Oh, it's about Shep having "for you" in the title. I get it, right. He had exclamation mark MH4UHD. That's funny. There's hidden things in the video. Every game they're just like, I can see me there. Is this for ultimate? Free. He's underwater. Is this for ultimate? I can see me there. He's in Yukumo Village. And is here. This for ultimate? I didn't bring bombs. I didn't bring bombs. Nice one, Rose. That's so funny, Rosie. I didn't even remember it. That's hilarious, though. Thank you for making that. I don't know if she's even here. You saw one hidden thing? I didn't see any hidden things. I'm not going to make you guys watch it on repeat, but that was funny. If you want to watch that more, get in the Discord. Hi, Rosie. Thank you for that. Is this for you? No, clearly not. We don't have "for you" in the title. Rosie, you are too kind with those, like, those, I don't know, I wouldn't even call them, like, infrequent. They're just those, like, casual, random edits. They're so good. Thank you for making that. You saw two hidden thingies? I didn't see it. Was it John Travolta from Pulp Fiction looking around? Because I can imagine that. It was him? I didn't see him. Someone said the dude from Pulp Fiction. I didn't see him. Somebody said it. I'll have to look for it later. That's so good, Rosie. I feel happy. You sure this isn't for ultimate? This is not for ultimate. For ultimate has better menus and a better frame rate than this. You love that meme? How are you today, Rosie? Did you see we got a new game? I didn't see any of the Vincent Vegas. I gotta go look. Can I get another carve? I want another carve. Nothing found! Ah! So we did see it. The new monster looks heckin' neat, don't they? I don't know how, like, it's like spooky and weird. I want him to move around super weird. If he's like spooky and weird looking like that and then he just moves like a freaking Kashala, I'm gonna be sad. Is this Rise Ultimate? This is not Rise Ultimate, but they announced Rise Ultimate. I want him to move like a weird bug. Is this Tri-Ultimate? You know what? It is. Okay, that's a limp. We're getting there. Whoops. What do you win? You win being right. Like, I want him to, like, scuttle around like a bug, like how he scuttled up that building in the trailer. That's what I want him to, I want him to scuttle around. What if you have to twist a sundial and then sun dragon laser it to death? That sounds like a puzzle. I'm gonna leave that for Zelda, personally. It's more likely than you think, Martz. Okay, he's here somewhere. Is this him? Is this for ultimate? Apparently this is not for ultimate. I'll take that. The Ludroth invulnerability. Oh, I didn't even realize you were talking about that diamond, Schmeg. I'm sorry. I thought you meant like a Minecraft diamond. I will pay more attention. Ugh, Ludroth. Ludroth! I want the tail. Oh wait, was it on his last account we didn't transfer it, Uchi? Then I gotta fix that. I didn't realize. Ah! No! I didn't realize I'd done that, Schmeg. No! Ugh. I think maybe if when I initially transferred your beans over, maybe I thought you were gonna keep using that other account, but since you're not, there you go. Thank you for your lovely badges, Schmeg. Those shepherd emotes are just like visceral, man. Also, welcome Julian Carter. And then you got like the poor little shed nut that's got his old untainted face on it. You compare the poor little happy shed nut to where we are now. Gimme. Heck yeah! Get wrecked, I don't even care. I got your whiskers. Okay, we gotta kill this thing before I triple. That's really annoying. Thank you for tipping us off, Carrot and Hot Pocket, to how that works about the directional input. Ugh. It is kind of scary, isn't it, Fog? Like, it's scary that the first picture there is only 3 years ago. It makes me a little unnerved and, like, nervous for myself. I'll just be, like, gaping my mouth open in a couple years. I wonder what Jen thinks of Shed Omega. Yeah! All right, you dumb fish. I probably ought to get this real fast. A hide? What? Oh, game. Three U is cursed, by the way, dude. 3U is cursed. Have fun getting tails. We'll bring something better for it next time. The timer is melting. Yep, it does that. It does that on the 3DS. The clock is scuffed. He was so little green. Oh my god. Oh no. We get comboed? I thought we were gonna get landed on. Oh, the turnaround bite though. This Switch X is not the one to get it done. I mean, it might be, but man, the Switch X does not feel strong. When will we get more Omega Cursed 3U 60 frames per second adventures? I don't know. Sometime. Oh gosh. No, it missed. No! I don't know if I gave you guys beans for the first cart, so here, take 2 sets of beans. So close, dude. It's gotta be close to dead. This thing. I don't know to blame the Switch Axe or the Gobble. It's tanky, though. It might be I'm hitting the wrong parts of it, which is part underwater, part me not even knowing what parts of it I'm supposed to hit. Shout out to that Star Wars blaster noise with the Switch Axe explosion. It's pretty good, isn't it? Let's see, is Windows display driver eating it tonight? Eating itself tonight? It's not. The display window manager on Windows is not consuming 8 gigabytes of RAM. Pick some herbs. At this point, I just want to hit it. This is why Powerfile was considered one of the best. I gotcha. Could be. I think if we just had if we had a slightly stronger Switch Axe, it would help. Alright, this might not be wise. Oh wait, you can't carve it into sleep. Never mind. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Do you still have a Sonic Bomb? I don't think so. Down, up, down, up. Ugh. Down. No. Dude, look at that turn bite. Wow. Oh. I'm so scared. Oh, he just did the turn into charge, like Ludroth and Lagiacrus do. Oh my goodness, you just gotta stay away from him. Oh no, we gotta go. We gotta go. Ah! Wrong way. Wrong way. How do I get out? I want off the ride. Where's the land? I'm going the wrong direction. I'm so lost. I'm so lost. I have no stamina. Oh, he's limping away. I got so lost. I'm just swimming into a corner. That was quite the moment. I couldn't, it's so blue. Everything's blue. Except my sharps. There's a map though? I was having a hard time reading it. You weren't expecting this? I was kind of expecting this when we brought this Switch Axe. It's not scuffed if you put it on the bottom screen. Ah, I like having the clock in the top left though. I'll probably move the map eventually. Like once we spent enough time on the maps where like we've had the map on screen for part of the playthrough, I'll just take it off and put it on the bottom screen. You're gonna lose the time because you didn't pause when watching the video. I did pause, I think. Maybe I didn't. I don't remember Quill, no. Okay, he's not in this area. He's an 8. Yes! It was one hit away! Monster Hunter. All that work, and we got loads of spikes and whiskers and no tails. We did it! They're underwater gestures? Dude. Just me and Gobble. You can't do prance. Some of them are grayed out. That was a lot. Gobble Hide, Finn, Spike, Monster Bone M, Gobble Lantern. Fitting Charm. You feel bad for picking Switch Axe? Don't be. I think it was more my weapon choice than the class itself. I think a more powerful Switch Axe would have been just fine. That one's just not particularly powerful. That was the quintessential Gobble Hunt. I think every time I've done a Gobble, it's gone like that. So, like, every time I've done this village urgent, it's gone pretty much like that, so. Hello, Hunter. Yoko Kita. You hunt well, we trade well, yes? You just in time. Another carrier pigeon arrived, saying another land wants to trade with you for Mogo commodities. This one called the Wyvernian Hub. Their trade goods very special, hard to come by anywhere else. Tokubetsu. Mayhap you want to hear a little secret about Wyverian Hub. Sure. Sokona Kuka. Listen well. I too am Wyverian. Surprised? My family, they wait in Wyverian Hub for my gallant return. You make Argosy Captain very happy if you send home. I make sure to bring back items to max hunting fleet's power. But for now, show me commodities. Yes, we trade. Dewa, what is your Yurkin? How can I help you? Request stopovers at the Wyverian Hub. Let's just have him bypass the other ones and go for that. Have him take power paddle too. Actually, we might not need to use the power paddle, I don't think, because if he's only going to one place, it should be a shorter trip. Yeah. Have him bring back the stuff to repair our boat. Seems the village's future is looking much better. Much brighter, oui? Très bien. Effectivement. I am able to stock much more magnifique ingredients than ever. Oh-ho! I'm now offering higher level grain ingredients to my best customers. Talk about the cat's meow. With higher level ingredients, the dishes increase health even more. It's the highest in haute cuisine. Hey there. Nice work on the Gobble Hunt. It's trickier than your average water dweller. I figured a funky monster like that would give even you a hard time. How do I know Gobble are trickier than your average water dweller? Well, geez, everybody at the guild knows that. Their skin changes color and they hide down deep and can paralyze you. I could have mentioned that earlier, huh? Well, hindsight's 2020. Let's just focus on the future, shall we? Let's. My heartfelt letter of recommendation got through to the guild. You've been okayed to move to a new region. A land so cold even time is frozen. The tundra. Wondering what sort of place it is, other than really dangerous? According to my crystal ball, reply hazy. Try again. That's close enough to good, so whatever quest you do, good luck will follow. I could be wrong, but I could be right. Trust me or flip a Zenny. Same difference. Why don't they ever flip money Zenny? Alright, so far in 4-star we have a Tundra Harvest Tour, a Baroth and a Great Jaggy, a Lagombi, a Great Baggy, 20 regular Baggy, and 8 Bloodstones. I think this is the rank where you unlock more quests as you go. And we're going to save those for tomorrow, I think. For now, I'm going to talk to more folks in the village, and then I think what we're going to do is do another expedition out to the woods before we end here. Tomorrow, we'll start working on some of those, and I think tomorrow I want to look through all the weapon designs that we have access to at this point and start choosing some to start making. It's time to start collecting. Hey, I've got a new request for you. I think you're going to like this one. Tell me, what would you like more than anything? Don't answer. Sunbreak? Sunbreak? That's what I would answer? I had to think really hard to remember the name. I would like Sunbreak, Chief Sun. Please give it to me. Don't answer. I know you want to increase the shroom box's capacity. That's not the same thing. Lucky you. So do the farmers. Mushrooms work so well in stews and salads, not to mention the nutritional benefits. I've made a list of everything we need. I know I was sitting there like, Made a list of everything we need. I know you're busy hunting, but think of all the fungi you'll have. We can get the grill mask, because we have a double barbecue spit. I don't want to give Cha-Cha my double barbecue spit. Oh, he has more dialogue. The orders are in, the orders are in. It's an unprecedented honey boom. Those poor city slickers are shellacking the stuff on bread, raw meat, you name it. The slim fat diet's a phenomenon. People have figured out that genuine mocha honey has more calories than other kinds. It's because we make it with love. In their rush to look like fat cats, folks are spending so much money on our honey, they'll never end up rich. Ironic, don't you think? Anyway, we're way behind in honey production, so the farmer and I have made a decision. We're going to boost honey production. Good decision. And we need you to collect the materials and resources, naturally. I've made a list of everything we need. Think you could do us a favor and track this stuff down at some point? Yes. How do I do that? For honey, we need busy bees. I wonder how you get busy bees. This game's neat in that it has a lot of hidden things to find and like figure out ways of getting. I kind of like that. Especially when it's tied into the expeditions. Like, I bet if we do more expeditions, we'll figure out how to get some of that stuff. Oh hey, I got a favor to ask. Not 2 days ago, the itinerant cook came sniffing around for some extra nice pieces of fish. Naturally, being an ex-angler and all, I told him I was the man for the job. Trouble is, my fishing rod's a little on the flimsy side. It can only handle your everyday kinds of fish. So I figured I'd make the ultimate fishing rod for this job. If I catch a big one, I'll toss you the tastiest chum, old chum. I made a list of everything we need. Try to take some time out of your busy hunting schedule to get this stuff. What was it then? All right, down to business. Lots of dialogue. There you are. I've been praying you'd stop by. I had a business breakthrough recently. Finally found a reasonable supplier for the oh-so-useful Pellet Shot 3. Now you don't have to skimp on the heavy firepower. Oh, just thinking about you using it makes me a little woozy. A little. Got more than a few other new items as well. Some might seem a little esoteric, but trust me, you want them. Browse my wares for as long as you'd like. Seriously, stay a while. Stay forever. Just kidding. Plenty of ammunition now, jeez. All right, Cha-Cha. Like I said, we're gonna go ahead and do an expedition out to the woods. So, if you'd like to pick my weapon that we're gonna cool down with tonight, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We'll get to some of that 4-star village stuff tomorrow. Hey, there's Subshot. We were just talking about that yesterday. Thanks, Jack. Cheers. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Enjoy. Enjoy, fish kebab. Courtesy of Jack McBride. Jack, thanks for so many gift subs. Find it interesting how people in Monster Hunter make hunters go gather stuff even though there are other people who seem perfectly capable of doing such a job. There are people who fish out there, but they still get hunters to fish for them. Interesting. Oh, you get Poogie costumes and room decorations from trading. That's so cool. I really like how this game ties its systems together. I think that's one of my early impressions so far. This game does a really interesting job of tying all the systems that aren't just quests together. That's really neat. More games should do that. Like if you're gonna have a trader and an expedition and like a room decoration system and like requests, tie them together. That's so cool. Oh man, he's going off. Jack, thank you. Thanks for the sub. Enjoy Symphonia. From Jack to you. I like your use of the emote Wicked Symphonia. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say last call. If you want to pick my weapon... if you want to pick my weapon for a cooldown hunt, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Oh, I need to buy some herbs. That's what I was gonna do. Too broke for herbs. Oh, we can buy potions now. That's nice. Let's buy some herbs and send them to box. 99 herbs. Oh! Sniper Jack is here. Jack, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Cheers. And enjoy, Schmo. From Jack to you. Those are such cursed combos, Symphonia. Is Jack streaming right now and being here gifting subs? That would be nutty. Explosive Nebula. What weapon would you like me to go out and use in the Moga Woods for some hunting? Time to raid Jack. That's how it works. I'm mostly joking. It was a short Destiny stream. How was your stream? Ever see your Shed Volvodon image? I did, yes. I saw Shepard's face stretched and superimposed over Volvodon's. Knew I kept pooters around for something. Explosive Nebula. What would you like me to use? Please show in Discord. I don't... Symphonia, do you want to throw that someplace again? Shed Volvodon so I can see it? Shepard's Discord or something. Here, hang on. Let me see if I can find it. There's some creepy edits. Here's a topical one for tonight. There's Shed Gobble. Where do you send it? There's a Macau. There's a Darn Moran. Y'all are crazy. Where do you send it? Just any Discord, I guess, Symphonia. You could put it in Shepard's, or you could put it in mine. Oh no. There's a Shepard pick in general. How many are there? Many. It seems like this week has been quite the week for editing Shepard's face. I don't think Explosive... Oh, there we go. Which monster? I don't know. Let me see Explosive Nebula. You sent it to Off Topic? Thank you. It's really good. Here it is. Is this bullying laughing at somebody else's stream? Probably not when it's Shepard. We love Shepard. All right, the Moga forecast. We're gonna be hunting a Great Jaggy and then whatever spawns after Great Jaggy. So, Explosive Nebula, what would you like me to use? I could see making this my desktop background. I won't, but I could see it. You want that picture in a locket? You just be able to open it up and be like, hello, Shepherd, and just close it. The tongue flops out of the locket. All right. All right, what am I using for this Great Jaggy and Friends? No, now all of them are getting posted in here. There's some good ones. Gunlance, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me see if I can make a Gunlance. I love the Pekko TP. This is one of my favorite Gunlances in Portable Third. I gotta close this window over here. I can't see like more Shepherd memes popping into my peripheral vision. That's not good. Did I tell you what one of the things you're doing to celebrate? I don't think so, Jack. What are you doing to celebrate? This is the wrong NPC. Sorry, I'm scatterbrained. Y'all ever do that? Just like walk around randomly and be like, oh wait, this is the wrong NPC. And like, oh wait, I don't have enough Zenny to do that upgrade. I'm so broke. Oh man, we have everything we need for our next 2 upgrades. Wait, how do I already have... I guess we fought a Lagombi with Falazon. I was gonna say, I haven't fought a Lagombi in Village yet, but that's one of the best Gunlances, dude, the Lagomba Raider. So good. We're definitely making that. For now, we'll just use the Iron Gunlance, though. Anytime you attempt to play GU, you run straight to the sheaves for your quests. Oh. That's not where you get the quests, though, is it? Okay, twofold. Once your capture card comes in, you're going to do a stream with FPS where he bullies you into learning GU Hunting Horn. Nice. Also gonna start your own playthrough of 3U, but doing it in full set Festa style. Seems like a neat way to do a game. You beat it 4+ times. Nice, yeah, just going through and using a full set and a weapon to beat the next monster. Nice. Are we having fun? Yeah, we're having fun. We're about to go on a hunt in the Moga Woods to finish off the night. I'm just being scatterbrained and talking with people and like taking a long time to go on the quest. Do you use a specific software and capture card? I use OBS to stream all our different consoles. A 3DS, you have to send it off to get a capture card installed in it. There is Homebrew to do some streaming, but it's really blurry. It's not super useful. So for a 3DS, you kind of have to have a capture card installed, which is hard to do these days. There's not really a great way to stream 3DS games. It's honestly easier to emulate them. We were lucky enough to send our 3DS out to Germany last year. Have a dude in Germany install the capture card.
So tasty.
Wait, why did I only get to... Oh, I have to hold down the R button, right? Shoot. I feel like this takes intense focus.
So tasty.
9 out of 10's not bad. So normal capture card like for the Switch won't work? No, Excellion, the 3DS doesn't have an HDMI output, unfortunately. No. So when they install the capture card, they take a little USB board almost. It's got a chip, it's got a USB port. They solder it onto the existing video hardware. So they take some soldering and a soldering iron. They take some cables, tiny cables, and they solder things together inside of the 3DS to put that board in there. And then the board has a USB output. The USB output plugs into your computer, and then the computer has a special program to view that board's output. So that's why you have to send it off to have them do it. It's like it's tiny and precise work. Okay, we're gonna go hunt a Great Jaggy. I want to hunt multiple monsters. Lovely yellow sharpness gun lance. Roasting game on point. It was fun. Thanks for that info. Might as well just MU for now. So much precise work. Yeah, it's not. It's hard. You can't even really get the parts. I didn't install mine. I sent it off. There aren't really that many people who even do the installs anymore, which is also kind of the bummer part. Like the guy who I got mine from has since retired, and there aren't anybody else out there who's done them for a long time. There might be some people who are getting into it as a result of that, so maybe keep your eye open if you're still looking for it after that. But yeah, it's definitely better just to emulate for most folks, I think. Oops. Ugh. Whoops. Is emulating this game simple at all? I mean, you have to rip your copy off your copy of the game off your 3DS if you want to do it legitimately and not be a pirate. To do that, you need a 3DS. You need custom firmware, and you can kind of basically rip this game's like ROM off of your 3DS. Then there's an emulator called Citra on the PC that you can use to emulate it, and it's okay. It's not being super actively developed, but it's like decent. You have to basically have a decent gaming PC in order to emulate the 3DS, because the emulator is not super well optimized yet. Aw, I delayed my input too long for the full burst. That sucks. Again, yeah, you can't delay that input at all in this game. Wow. You have to basically be ready for the full burst immediately. That's interesting. How do you feel about the new content soon on Rise? I mean, the expansion that got announced today won't be coming out anytime soon, but I'm pretty excited about it. Yeah, you can also emulate the Wii U version. That's true. But I'm really excited that they announced the expansion for the game. The one monster that they showed so far looked pretty neat. Okay, now what do we do while we're waiting for the other monster to spawn? We could go mine stuff, but we're gonna fill up our inventory too much. Wii U version has better scaling though, in terms of visuals or in terms of like damage. I'm not familiar with the differences in terms of scaling between the two games. In terms of difficulty or like HP numbers or damage for the monsters. Good night, Syphonia. Visuals? Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, the Wii U version will not look like this. The Wii U version looks a lot nicer. I have the Wii U version. We stream that sometimes too, but I like being able to show off what it looked like on the 3DS. Thanks, Walking on the Sun, for the clarification. I haven't done that myself, so I know it's possible, but I haven't gone through it step by step. So there's some extra steps in order to convert your ROM from your 3DS to something you can use on your PC for the emulator. Good to know. I think especially with this set, we'll probably just chill until we see a monster silhouette show up on the map because we have tracker. Looks like Dracula meets Monster Hunter. It'll be interesting to see how much of the whole expansion has that sort of spookier theme. I'm not one for the spooky theme, personally. I like my Monster Hunter to be pretty lighthearted, so it'll be interesting to see what it's like if it's really spooky. Or really, like, I don't know, grim like that. We'll see. I'm excited to see what they'll make. Ah, there's a node in the wall. I didn't see that there. It's tucked back in there. Kind of see the pattern, like Iceborne first and now Sunbreak. Someone was saying that kind of like the theme of Rise initially is like scary Japanese yokai monsters. It would make sense if the expansion was kind of Western spooky monsters. Whatever you say, Marth. GU has a lot of players. Has a lot of players than Rise recently. Has more players than Rise. I don't think they really release numbers like that. I mean, like if you look at people watching it or streaming it on Twitch, maybe they've been comparable, but. That's just Twitch. In terms of viewership? That's been something pretty interesting to watch. Like, no matter how you feel about Rise's content updates, you can tell that whatever schedule they had for them did not lead to good Twitch viewership, that's for sure. Ooh, what's here? What do we got? A Ludroth. Oh, geez. I don't know if I tapped the weapon fire button or if it just comboed into it. Whoops. Whoops, I forgot you back hop. Ah, bad time to sheath. Cha-Cha's back. Cool. Gunlance feels pretty cool underwater. Those shells missing feels bad. Feels like we're both just flailing around missing each other currently. Do you think it's worth it to get the new Switch soon if you have the V2 Switch? I would say probably not unless you really play in handheld a lot and it matters to you to have OLED. I'm not getting one. Yeah, really the only reason I would get that would be the screen. And it's hard to justify paying $350 when you've already got a Switch just for a screen. That was nice. OLED's practically the same. Now that I don't agree with. I really like OLED screens. I have an OLED Vita, I have an OLED phone. Definitely very different than the Switch's screen. It's not even just like OLED versus IPS. It's that like the Switch doesn't have a nice IPS screen. Like it's fine, but it's not laminated very well. You can see a really big gap between the outer layer and the actual display panel that's in there. It's just not very nice. So I'd assume the OLED is a lot nicer. What's OLED? It's a display technology. Basically, LCD is lit from behind the entire screen, whereas OLEDs are organic light emitting diodes, which means each individual pixel can be turned on and off. So for black, let's say part of the screen's black, it just turns off that part of the screen entirely. So the blacks are super deep, the colors are very vibrant. So OLED's really nice. There are issues with it with like burn-in and stuff, but I don't know. Newer OLEDs are a little bit better. It's definitely a nice display technology. It's just not $350 on a regular Switch nice. Or like, yeah, it's just not quite that nice. If you don't have a Switch, get that one. But I mean, like if you have one, I mean, I'm not getting one. If you have the money and you care about the display though, it could be. I mean, like there are worse displays out there than what's built into the regular Switch. Like old TN panels with awful viewing angles and like colors that change depending on what like angle you're viewing them from. Way worse than the Switch's IPS, but the regular Switch's IPS panel is not that amazing. It's just okay. It's fine for something with this with the specs of a Switch, but the OLED's definitely going to be a lot nicer. To me, it's only worth... Yeah, exactly, Geary. Me too. Yeah, if there's something wrong with your Switch and you need to replace it, or if you don't have one, then that makes sense, I think. But if you already have a Switch, I don't think... It's not like... I don't know, there's no reason to get it, really. The Switch, the screen... Like, there are some small differences in terms of design, but the screen is really the largest difference. Oh, Mark's tip. Thank you for the follow, man. So kind. Hope you enjoy the stream. Have a Switch Lite. Is it the same screen? The Switch Lite has a different size screen, but it's still an IPS screen. It's still an IPS LCD screen, which is fine. I think truly the IPS is not a bad screen. It's just fine for what the Switch is, which is like a lower power gaming console. So it's not like it's pushing like super high HDR, like super high detail content where you need like accurate color representation or super bright brights or anything. I mean, it'd be nice to have a nicer screen like the OLED, but I don't think the Switch really needs it. It's not what the Switch is about. I mean, like it's nice to have the OLED, but I don't think it's integral to the whole experience or anything. Comparing them, the Switch Lite has better crisp color reproduction in your opinion? Well, you can even just like, you'll just get different display panels across even the same model. Like if you compared 5 or 10 different Switch Lites, they're not going to have exactly the same color reproduction, depending on what panels got sourced and when. See, the list needs updating? It does, yeah. I gotta do that sometime soon. You can't eat a steak underwater, huh? Can you eat it at the surface? Nope. Was there a shiny back there? Whoops. This has been a nice fully underwater hunt. It's not even just 3DSs and Switches, like all kinds, like unless you're buying from a company that like is going to ensure that all screens hit a minimum level of accuracy for color reproduction and like uniformity in terms of display, you're gonna get lots of variances in displays across different devices. Even of the same type of device, rather. Do you think they'll bring back underwater combat? I have no idea. I think it would be an obvious choice for if they're looking to use their next generation game for a chance to make the open world areas feel even more realistic and even more real. Because I really think it does a great job at that. I think it does a great job at making the monsters feel multi-dimensional and real in terms of like, oh, sometimes they'll go in the water to escape you or to eat or to sleep. And I think it makes the world feel a lot more real and lived in when you can actually dive underneath the surface or something. Good night, Schmo. Cheers. Thanks again for the raid earlier. Very kind. Not wise. Also, hi, Frenchie. killed his own minion. And then we killed him. All right. How are we doing? How are we doing in terms of inventory space? Do you know about the heavy weapon crouching fire glitch? I've been told about it. I have not performed it yet. Is there anything you missed from 4U Gunlance in this Gunlance? Not a whole lot, Marth, to be honest with you. They're pretty similar. Well, our inventory is pretty full. We should go ahead and head back, I think. 687 resource points isn't terrible. For an expedition. These loading screens are really boring. Feels good getting some more materials. I think what we're going to do here at the end of the stream is we're going to start looking through some weapon designs here. Okay, so let's think. What monsters have we... Okay, first off, I'm going to make a list, as we've done so many times in the past. We're going to make a list of gear to make, because I like collecting gear in these games. But first, hang on, something more important popped up. That's funny. All right, I gotta see the Vincent Vegas. Every game, they're just like, is this for ultimate? Free. He's underwater. Is this for ultimate? Oh, I see him. Yukumo Village. Is this for ultimate? I didn't bring bombs. I only saw one of them. Is this for ultimate? Roseanne is so good. Want a hint for the second? Sure. It's also in the water? Oh, okay. I'll take a look again. Okay, we got the list. Now let's start looking at the equipment. So we fought Great Jaggy. Okay, so for Jaggy equipment in 3 ultimate, you got the Rugged Greatsword, the Canine Katana, the Bone Blade. These two are different somehow. You got both sword and shield and dual blades, and you have the soldier's dagger, but you also have the Hydra knife and the dual blades. You have a gun lance and a light bow gun. The gun lance is kind of cool. It's a poison type? Dude, they've scuffed this wiki up so bad. You can't even read it. Oh, it needs to be awakened for poison. Like, look at this. Fandom Wiki's so sad. Turn off the dark mode? I don't have dark... Oh, on the Fandom Wiki? Oh, okay. Does that help? Oh, okay. There we go. It's not even their fault, really? There we go. I turned it off. Thank you for the heads up. That makes it a lot better. Sorry. Okay. Do we want to make any of these? We already have one of the swords. Which one of these great swords do we already have? We have the rugged greatsword. The rugged greatsword can go into the chieftain's greatsword or the carapace sword. I don't think we want to make the Baroth one. Chieftain's sword looks okay though. Takes some Isisium, which we're going to get next, I think. The dual blades don't look half bad visually. I think the dual blades turn into something cool. Ooh, the Jaggy Greatsword upgrades into the Lagiacrus blade. That could be nice. Or the High Chief's Greatsword, which is rare 5. Okay. We'll put Jaggy Greatsword on the list. We'll try and upgrade that all the way for now. Jaggy Greatsword. Okay. We already have Soldier's Dagger. Do we think we'll want the Hydra Knife? I kind of like it now. I have some nice memories from Rise with it. God, this website's such a mess. Yeah, we'll probably get both Jaggy and Baggy. Right now, I'm just going to look at the monsters we fought, though. It really grows on you. It does. Sure, we'll put that in there. Jaggy, SNS. Jaggy, duels. I don't think I'll care to get anything besides that. Like, I don't think we need the light bowgun or the gun lance or the longsword. Oh, that's good to know. That upgrades into the global sword and shield. Okay. So let's see, we fought Great Jaggy, we fought Kurapeko. Let's check out Kurapeko equipment. Okay. Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. Monster Hunter 4. Why is there no entry for Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate? Why, Fandom Wiki? We're just going to assume that all the Portable 3rd ones are in. So there's a sword and shield, a hammer. We already made the hammer. A gun lance, heavy bowgun, bow, and switch axe. We can also look on Kuroniko. I like using the Fandom Wiki to get an overview of the designs because you get to look at them, which is cool. I definitely want the Pekko gun lance. I love that gun lance. It's one of my favorites. Pekko gun lance. Finding weapon info for this game can be exhausting. Yeah, it seems that way. Am I interested in any of the other ones? I might be interested in the bow. Not the picture of the bow. I would like to see. These aren't even links. The Pookie Hammer's a returning design. Yep. This poor wiki, dude. I'm gonna just put it on there with a question mark because some early elemental bows might be okay. Crew Sword and Shield is PogChamp. It's a pretty cool design. Okay, what else have we fought? We fought Royal Ludroth. Portable 3rd. It skipped it again. Why is that so scuffed? Alright, well there's a great sword. There's a sword and shield we should probably make. There's also dual blades we should probably make. For you, Kuroniko is kind of scuffed. This isn't Kuroniko, this is the fandom wiki. I like using it to get an overview of things because it's nice to be able to see the different designs and know that I want to make the longsword because it's the drowning shaft and it's cool. Kuroniko doesn't have images. It does, but not when you're like, I like being able to look at this page and type in the monster's name and see all their weapon designs like this. You can see the pictures when you're looking at like a specific weapon, and that's about it, I think, on Kuroniko. You can't do what we're doing right here. I probably want the lance and the bow as well. Oops. We already have the Ludroth LBG made. We're probably gonna upgrade it though. And then Ludroth Lance. Ludroth weapons are kind of not your thing design-wise. They're kind of ugly, but I kind of like some of the designs. Like I like Drowning Shaft. I like Drowning Shaft. I like the Lance. I like the bow. The light bowgun's weird, but kind of cool. Same with, I feel like the Sword and Shield and Great Sword and Dual Blades are kind of weird, but cool. Okay, so that's Royal Ludroth. What else have we fought? We fought Arzuros. Arzuros equipment. Okay. Does this have 3 ultimate? It does! Okay, so in this game, there's Longsword, Hunting Horn, Switch Axe, and Heavy Bowgun. I love the Heavy Bowgun, so I'm gonna put it on there. I don't even care if it's good. That's how much I like that one. We already made the Switch Axe, so I guess we might as well upgrade it further. I don't think it has good songs. No, it does have okay songs. Rare 4 takes high rank parts. It takes high rank parts to get decent sharpness though, so probably not great. For if the longsword upgrades into a good thing? I don't think so. Oh, it upgrades into the gold now. Okay, well. That's kind of nice. Doesn't look like you can... Okay, you can't actually get around that. Like, you can't craft this. Craft the next version? No, you have to upgrade it. Okay, well then we might as well make the Arzuros longsword, huh? Okay. Let's see. After Arzuros, what else did we fight? Fought Gobble, Pekko. We fought Baroth. I never make any Baroth equipment. Baggy? Not yet. They skipped 3 ultimate again. Why is this so scuffed? What the heck? Alright, so there's a great sword, a sword and shield, a hammer, a hunting horn, a lance, and a switch axe. Roggy? Ah, yeah, great Roggy, thank you. I'll look at its weapons. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I might make the Baroth barrel, but we'll see. I'll take a look. I'll put it on there with a question mark. Why not use ping stacks? Does it have an overview page like this? Like, can I type in a monster's name and see pictures of all of its weapons? I know it has weapon pages, but like, does it have this, what we're looking at right now? I know what Pingstex is, I just don't use it very much. Baroth Lance is a probably good point to get into making it. I think Baroth Lance? Not with negative 25% affinity. They're not very good. None of these weapons are very good. All right, great Roggy equipment. That's probably the last thing we can look at for now. Oh, equipment. Yeah. Hey, I've searched that before. For Jade Marathon later, I'm not going to worry about that right now. I don't generally put weapons on this list specifically to upgrade them into something else later on. I'll just make it then. I'm probably gonna make all 3 of these. I like all 3 of these a lot. Got our list, it's growing. All right, and then last but not least, Gobble equipment. I think it's the last monster that we've done so far. All right, you have the sword and shield, which I love. The hammer, the lance. There's a longsword? Maybe it's just a bone longsword. Okay, here we go. Sword and shield. There's duels. Yo. Those are cool. I've never seen those before. I want those. Oh, it's rarity 4. Okay, we can't do that yet. That's too bad. I've never seen this longsword either. What? Whoa. This is a G rank one. That's crazy. That's something to look forward to someday. Wow. Cool. Looks like for now we're just making the sword and shield. Cool. All right, that's our list for now. We're going to add a few more things to it over the next couple days as we do 4-star village, but we're going to start working on these. That's that. Ah. Gobble Lance is also cool. It didn't even show it there. What the heck? It doesn't even show it as being in 3 Ultimate. Is it? It says it's in try. Weird. Anyways, all right. What about some non-monster stuff? We'll have to take a look at the trees for that. Don't worry, we're not done just from looking at the monsters. We'll go ahead and we'll look at the actual trees of things as well, and we'll take a look. We'll take a look at the actual trees to kind of pick out good raw weapons on top of just interesting designs. It's fun to collect all kinds of stuff. We'll do some more of that tomorrow, I think. All right, we're gonna call the stream there. I hope you guys liked the stream. Oh, if it was anyone's first time by here and you liked it here, we're gonna be working our way through this game and other Monster Hunter games for a long time to come. So, if you'd like to watch some more of it, think about leaving a follow so you can see when we're live. We also do have a Discord, and we have a YouTube and a Twitter, which Uchi is being kind and linking in the chat. Check those out if you'd like to. The Discord, in particular, is a very cozy spot. There's going to be some fun discussion in there about Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Sunbreak? So it's called, right? I think it's called that. All right, I'll be back tomorrow with some more Monster Hunter. We're gonna keep going through Village here. Should be a good time. All right, the last thing we're gonna do here for tonight is we're gonna find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're gonna give them a raid. Pass on the Monster Hunter enjoyment to another stream. Looks like our friend Fallison is on, and I like them a lot. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raid Fowl, and I guess ask if they hate Freemy Night. I hope they don't. That would make me sad, like really sad. All right, have a good time over at Fallison's stream. Hope they don't hate Freemy Night. If they do, oh well. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it, and cheers. Happy hunting. Good night, everybody. Bye.